crossing the void, beyond the wall of worlds, and along the arc of time, dwell those not of our place or age. It is too easy to say that there is dark and there is light. It is too easy to say that there are two sides to every coin. The reality is far worse, for law flirts with tyranny. Chaos invites freedom. Evil consumes all it knows. Good accepts suffering. And those in the middle, they are worse, for they know nothing but self. The Codex Infernum and the Codex Exaltum, two source books that bring in-depth knowledge about beings of all dispositions, from the farthest reaches of the heavens to the darkest depths of wretchedness. Both of these titles come with new, full-color art, new creatures, new powers like possession, and a multitude of information providing lore, backgrounds, names, mechanics, stats, and much more. These incredible tomes are filled with demons and angels, devils and celestials, unleashing the powers of good and evil, law and chaos on your table. The Codices Infernum and Exaltum, bringing creatures hallowed and profane into your adventures. Pledge and share today. Trollord Games. Join the fray.
Hello, wherever and whenever you are, and welcome to QuestJunkiesUK, and welcome to Virtual Greyhawk Convention 2023. As last year, we have the esteemed privilege of being the first session of the event. We have an entire weekend of amazing streams for you to enjoy. So do head on over to Lord Gasumber's Twitter and stuff and see all of the cool sessions that are coming up. Lots and lots of amazing streamers playing lots and lots of amazing adventures in the original D&D setting that is Greyhawk. It's a nice little kind of tourist trip for us here at QuestJunkiesUK, as we are usually over in those Forgotten Realms. But as of last year, we have started to dip our toes here into Greyhawk and enjoy all of the great lore. A big thank you, Phantom. Yeah, there's the list of different events that are happening. A big thank you to everyone for joining us already. Good to see some familiar names in chat and a couple of new names too. And a welcome to my intrepid adventurers here. We have someone that most of you will recognize from chat, the fabulous modding superior powers of 491 Phantom. It is.
Morning, everyone.
Good
Hey,
to have
welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for getting up so early.
Yeah, party. But this normal time, I would get up to go to work anyway. So
good.
you know, instead of going to work, get to have fun.
Indeed. And seeing on camera for the first time, but another name that we see in chat on the regular, Brungle. Welcome.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us today. Okay. Now, I will let you describe your characters and who you're going to be playing today in a moment. But before that, let us get the scene set here. But not before we thank Chuck and all of those wonderful folks over at Trollord Games for sponsoring the session today. We have some codes to give away for you lovely people. If you would like the chance to win, please put !enter in chat for your chance to get one of those codes if you are logged in at the end of the session. Like that. Okay, right. Let's us, without further ado, jump into things here. Last time we were here in Greyhawk, we visited that famous fishing village of Saltmarsh. And now that I say that out loud, I realise I've inadvertently started somewhat of a trend, as we now approach a different fishing village. That was not on purpose at all. I actually just said it out loud now, and I was like, oh yeah, these are all big fishing villages. As we now approach a different fishing village, far to the north, up in the province of Perrinland, trapped in near the Klatspur Mountains, we have the gentle plains and hills covered in white snow here in the depths of winter, rolling down towards the shores of Lake Quock. Across the lake lies the capital of Perrinland, Schwarzenburin, where a festival has been raging in the streets as the Midwinter Festival, the Dance of Nerull, has taken its grasp of the city. The revelers, in their skull masks and white robes, have been cavorting and making their way around and enjoying some of the debauched goings-on that are part of that festival there. And as our view swoops down over the city, we see, ignoring all of the rampant goings-on around them, a solemn parade. A parade of condemned criminals being marched towards the Paline Rock, a cliff high above the lake waters, where, at the height of the festival, at the climax itself, they will be hurled in punishment for their crimes and sacrificed to appease the evil god of death that is Nerull. But as the parade makes its way towards the rock, our view swoops down across the waters of the lake, past the edges where it's iced over, across the slate grey of the centre, and to the opposite shore, where the village that we see on screen here, Klarstadt, huddles against the mountains and forests and the icy waters of Lake Quock. Beyond the perimeter of the village, we see two lone riders, bundled up in furs, atop their horses, making their way down towards the village. And let us meet these adventurers. Phantom, please.
As you know, I'm Phantom 491. I'm going to be playing Debnus Stronger, a human ranger. Grew up in the village here. Helped my father, went on the fishing boat. Had very deft fingers. Was able to rework the nets up and stuff growing up. Once I became the age of maturity, I set out on my own to adventure. Received a strange letter from my mom a while back, a few weeks back, and said there was some strange goings on. So she asked if I could, me and some of my buddies could come back and maybe check it out. So we're coming home.
Thank you. Yes, indeed, your mother sent word, and you were in the region anyway because you wanted to take part in the Klarstadt version of the festivals that go on at this time of year, which is the Drums of Nerull, a festival bent on not appeasing the god, but shielding your ancestors' spirits from that evil death god, Nerull. The spirits of your ancestors are summoned from their resting places by beckoning flames and drums. Welcome them, driving away evil spirits, driving away the clutches of the evil god, and keeping them safe for another year. And as you approach the village from afar, you can see the flickering flames on the threshold of the various steep-roofed buildings of the village. Now, at your side, we see another adventurer.
So I am Bruingal. I am playing Lafir Treemender. Being Druid, I've become friends with the Ranger with our like minds, and was asked to come join him to do some investigation of this small fishing village. I come from the forest and not from the area, but have grown to know the ranger over time, and now wish to come help him. I believe in the natural order of things and everything going back to nature. So the whole festival is a very, shall we say, foreign matter to me.
Indeed. You've been looking forward to experiencing it for the first time, but your ranger friend seems uneasy. Now, Dennis.
Yep.
Easy not to get your name mixed up. Although the spelling is different. As you make your way down the hillside towards the cluster of buildings on the lake shore, as I said, you see the beckoning flames. A light on the thresholds and the doorsteps of the different abodes of the village. They shouldn't be at this stage. The bad weather, the heavy snows delayed you somewhat, and you missed the beginning of the festival, in which the spirits summoned from the afterlife at this time of the year when the barriers between the two worlds are at their thinnest. The returning spirits, traditionally, on arrival, would extinguish the flames, signaling to the families that their ancestors were safely home and the drumming could begin. But the drums are silent, and the flames still flicker, reaching out, desperately almost, searching in the flame light for the lost ancestors. Something has, as your mother feared, happened. And you dig your heels in a little and spur your horses forward into the snowy streets of Klarstadt. What do you say to each other as you're entering the town here? Let me get into these characters a little bit.
Go ahead.
I feel very uneasy looking at the lights. This is just not natural to me. It's too open. It's too much space out here for me to feel comfortable.
Well, at this stage in where the festival is, because the light, the flickering flames, those should be extinguished, or at least some of them should be, because the ancestors would have put them out when the spirits of the ancestors, when they came in, and this is not right. I'm getting some uneasy feelings. I have a feeling my mom was right. And we need to find out what's going on here and set things to the right. Let's go talk to the village elders.
Yes, Dennis,
that sounds good to me.
Sorry, if you...
Yeah, that sounds good to me. We should find some village elders. Maybe see if we can hear any gossip along the streets.
Oh, Patch coming in with inspiration for me. Thank you, Patch. This does not mean I'll go easy on you, Intercenter. Now, as... Oh, the boss man himself. Hey, Jay, how you doing? Hope you had a safe trip. And well done for waking up so early. Let me do a shout out for Patch here. Everyone do check out Quest Junkies. And of course, Lord Cassandra as well. Thank you, Phantom. Did that work? Oh, you didn't need the at in there. Did you? How does that?
It pulls it up faster for me.
I see. Okay. Here you go. So. There you go.
Now I got 2 phantoms in chat.
More the merrier. More the merrier. There we go. There it is. Okay, so. Dennis, you know that the 2 places in the village that would be best to get information about what's happening here would be either at the temple, okay, to the local goddess, and perhaps Lufir would be happy to visit there as well, as it is to a nature deity, to bless the and keep safe the fishers and woodfolk alike, or the tavern, of course.
I say to help ease him, I think we should go to the temple first,
Okay.
because this would be more of a spiritual thing. They might have more information for us than just the tavern folk. Tavern folk probably just have regular hearsay and gossip.
True.
I'm a stranger in a strange land, so I will, as you are from the village, I will follow your lead.
Okay. The two of you ride into town and down towards the center, small square, modest square where the market stalls and things are set up on when a good catch comes in. But they are all safely tucked away at the moment, gathering snow as it comes floating down from the skies above. But the edge of the square is home to the temple, and the modest structure is shuttered up and the door's closed, but Dennis, you know that a quick hammering on the door will get you entrance there. So you make your way over and Hello?
It is I, Debnus, returning home for the festival. May we enter?
Young Dennis? You see this kind of bar being moved, and the door opens up, and you see a aged priest in heavy kind of cloth robes with a hood kind of bunched up, not over the head but bunched up around the neck, almost acting like a scarf. And he's opens looking at your chest level, and then just looks up. Goodness, how many seasons has it been?
Only a couple.
Ah, I swear, you shoot up faster and faster. Come in. It's a bitter one today.
Now I'll motion to Brungard as we walk in.
Ah, greetings.
Hello.
A visitor from the forest,
here.
perchance?
Yes, I am.
All are welcome. And he quickly ushers you in out of the wind and closes the door behind you. And the interior, again, modest for a small place like this, but with a few benches around and a couple of torches flickering. And he kind of just pulls up a couple of benches near one of the torches so you can get the heat off it as well. Come, sit. What might I do for you today?
My mother sent me a distressing letter a few weeks back, and I noticed coming into town that the torches are still lit.
Oh, the beckoning flames?
Yes.
Yes. Worrying times.
I figured you would probably know more about it than, hearing what the village people would say in the tavern. That's why I decided to come here, because she asked me to come with my friends to come maybe check it out.
Good. Yes.
See what we could do.
I've heard stories from your mother of your exploits. A hero. With a traveling companion as well.
We had another guy, but he took ill, and we had to leave him at the last village until they could tend him.
Stuck in a snow.
Once we get down here, we'll go back. We'll go pick him up. But
we can't but hope.
Yeah.
Well. Yes. Your mother was right to worry. The beckoning flames were lit, as usual, to beckon the spirits towards the town. But not a single one has been snuffed. None of the ancestors arrived.
Curious.
And what's more, the Baron hasn't come down to the village either. And he points in the direction that we can see on the Roll20 here, and whichever direction it is, he's pointing to that large structure up on the hill that overlooks the lake. And do you know that is the local kind of feast hall and holdings of the ruling clans here, the Rudberg clan, are in control of this part of Perrinland, and the Baron traditionally would come down and bring food for to help with a feast and help with the celebrations in the village. But our priest friend here seems to suggest that he has been absent.
Why do you think he is absent?
I thought maybe the inclement weather, but I think it's most ingracious of him. A time like this, the folks are worrying. They need guidance. I have done my best, but people think the village is cursed. The ancestors have forsaken us, but at least the Baron could do is come down and offer kind words or reassurances in this kind of time, but nothing.
Curious.
So
Have you been in contact with
any?
Go ahead.
Do we think any of the spirits have been snuffed, or are they all still out there by the looks of it?
From what I've heard, yes, not a single ancestor came home.
That's troubling.
Some are blaming the year. It is an infamous anniversary, to be sure. Dembis, you'll have forgotten. Never were one for your studies. Always off into the forest or out on the lake. But my elf friend. Sorry, I did not get a name.
Lafir.
Lafir. This year marks exactly 100 years since the Witch Queen was driven from Perrinland with her undead hordes. Igwilf was her name. A tyrannical ruler. Had Perrinland in her clutches for quite some time. Until she was betrayed. Nothing more than she deserved.
So this is the anniversary of the Witch Queen with Undead Horde, who obviously has tampered with the natural order of things, and now the spirits are not being snuffed. This does not seem to be just a coincidence to me. Just ordinary
I agree.
Coincidence.
I think it was somewhat of a surprise to the DM when he created this one shot and then looked at the wiki and found out it's exactly 100 years since Equilf was gone. But he seemed happy about it. By the way, today we won't be doing crystals on screen for inspiration, so just keep a note if people are spending those dream pies in chat.
So far, the only one with the crystal is you.
Yes. Oh, don't worry. Not forgotten.
Great.
So, what do you propose? What should we do?
Well, the Baron's probably, I don't know. Yeah, but jogging my memory here, that happened over in the big city, right?
Which was?
Where Wolf was banished.
Oh no,
That was
the Witch Queen had hold on this whole region, all of Perrinland.
right. Yeah, yes, but what was the event where she was banished from? Where was her main?
Our seat of power.
Her main hole, seat of power. Yes.
It's funny, the histories do not say, but I imagine the capital has been the capital in some shape or form for most of the time.
So I think our options right now are to either go look closer at the spirits or go try and find the Baron, because both are troubling.
The graveyard is on the edge of the forest, and the Baron's holdings are up on top of the hill. And again, he points in that direction that we're looking at.
Let's go ahead and look at the cemetery, and then proceed to the Barrens.
Okay.
See what we might find out.
Okay. Well, I wish you all the speed, and be swift as the wind, because the townsfolk they cannot deal much longer with this absence. The mutterings, the accusations are starting to fly.
And as we get to leave, I'll drop a couple coins in the coffer there.
God bless you. Bless you. And he will actually bless you because he is a cleric. He has that ability, so you can grab a d4 on the next thing. Okay, so you make your way back out, kind of like steel yourselves, and then push out through the door into that flurry of snow and wind that comes howling through the market square. Unhitch your horses and go riding out towards the tree line. As you leave the buildings of Klartstadt behind you, slowly, after a short time, emerging from the swirling snow in front, you do see the low stone wall with the tall silhouettes of the trees brooding behind as you arrive at the small, modest cemetery. It's been standing here for quite some time, but it hasn't spread out too much because family lines are buried together. So you're not getting extra graves for every single person that's buried here. Ancestors are buried together. So there's just one plot for each family in the village, including yours, Deb.
Do we notice anything unusual? Does it look different from what I would remember growing up?
Nothing from outside. There's just the low stones of the graves with snow piled up against them, and then the white snow-covered walkways between them. If you want to get inside and investigate closer, that's fine.
I think we should.
Okay. Now
tie the horse up by the gate.
Sure. Yeah. Now you can either both make an investigation check, or one of you with advantage.
You're more familiar, so you should do the investigation check.
Okay.
And we should be looking for also disturbed earth, any fresh graves.
Right. Because I'm sure he would have told us about, catch us up on some of the news of who might have passed recently, if anybody.
True.
All right. 17 investigation. That's a total of 18.
Nice. Good first roll. Okay. So
wonderful Phoenix dice.
Hey. You make your way through the gap in the wall and start to respectfully look around, not trampling over any plots, but yes, brushing away with your kind of gloved hand the snow that's kind of built up and like coating the stones there. You do start to notice something, and this is a mark that you are unfamiliar with, but there is a fresh marking of a symbol on every grave.
I'll do my best to memorize the mark as best I can.
Mm-hmm.
And next time we visit the temple, ask
Well, give me
the priest about it.
Give me a history check.
History. Don't need that one. That's a nat 20
Hey.
for a total 24.
If you go and focus, let those phoenixes fly. Wow. Okay. Well, with that 20, then you definitely recognize the mark. It is not something that's displayed publicly here in Cloudstadt, but there has been a year, much to your mother's shock and dismay, that you ventured across the waters of the lake to experience the more boisterous celebrations over in Schwarzenbrunn of the Dance of Nerull. And when you were over there, you saw that same procession of condemned criminals, the priests and the bailiffs that were involved in that, their ceremonial robes and the hoods and cowls that cover their faces to keep them,
Anonymous.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Keep their identities anonymous. Were marked with this symbol, and you realize it is a mark of Nerull.
That is not good.
No.
I suggest we go right to the temple and let the priest know what we found.
Mm-hmm. You are out towards those trees, across the small kind of inlet there from the village.
Right.
So you are towards the Baron's holdings. If you want to head that way as well.
I think these marks are more important than talking to the Baron right now. I think we found our first solid clue, and if nothing else, we can get the priest started to maybe cleanse and bless these graves as a start to, and then we can go talk to the Baron.
Okay.
I strongly feel this is more important.
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Okay. Yeah. So the two of you, disturbed by what you found, quickly remount your horses and spur them round, and to a point where the river there coming down into the lake is shallow enough to splash across again, and returning to the temple again, you are let in by the same priest, and he's like, so what did you find? Any clues?
Every single plot is marked with the mark of Nerull.
The mark of Nerull.
Yes.
Gods.
I once I saw that, and luckily that was one thing that, because I had gone to that festival actually just last year, and I saw the priest. It jogged my memory. I knew that was not good, and I knew we needed to get you and your acolytes out there to start maybe cleansing and blessing this, reconsecrating it, because I do seriously believe it's been tainted.
Right. Yes. I'll get a couple of the fishes and we'll go and see to that. So, if the spirits did not end up here, where were they taken? Where were they waylaid?
That I honestly don't know, but I have a feeling, because the only other place I've seen it is in, I can't think of the name, Schwarzburg.
Schwarzenbrunn.
Schwarzenbrunn. So I have a feeling the temple to Nerull there might have to be behind this.
But they do not have a temple there. No, they simply do the ceremony to appease him. This once a year, and then this midwinter festival.
Well, somebody put that book out there. I have a feeling that that's probably our best bet too, because that's the only other place I've seen it.
Could it be?
That's the only thing I can think of.
Certainly. The way we do things here, the traditional festival, we always drive away those spirits?
I don't think it was spirits to mark the grave.
Has there been anybody in town, strangers other than me, of recent?
Not at this time of year. Not until the summer thaws come, and the lake is easier to traverse. I mean, it's not people being here that we're worried about. It's people not being here. The only difference to normal is the Baron's absence. Oh, I hope nothing has befallen him.
I think we're gonna go there next before we go to proceed with that. I think we'll go check out the Baron.
It would be on the way, as they traverse around the southern end of the lake. But
Has there been any oddities with the Baron lately? Anything unusual?
I only have dealings with them as far as the festival's concerned, and so have not seen them recently. But perhaps at the tavern, if they've heard from they usually have the staff of the Baron's holdings would come down and spend their evenings in the tavern. Perhaps something there.
We could check the tavern. They might have seen somebody not from the area.
Perchance, yes.
Because I know you stay cloistered here most of the time, rarely getting out.
Well,
So
duties.
the people, other than what limited duties you have within the city or the town, but the townsfolk would have seen more. So maybe we should go check out the tavern and see what they've seen.
Please,
And it would be a bad idea to get a drink to brace us against the cold.
Indeed.
Correct.
Wise words. Well, make haste, and you steal yourselves and push out through the door and hurry across the square to the tavern across the way there. The Fisher's Flagon, and there is there's a flagon-shaped sign, kind of creaking and swinging in the cold winds, with the kind of rampant fish emblazoned on the side.
I know the place
see who I
well.
pick, Sherlock Games. Let's see who the dice picks. So go half and half. That's going to Phantom. Okay, so let's do these spins as you are shuffling across the cold market square. Let's do mine first, because I got one from Vitellari before. It's gonna be grower size, okay, and that means a certain bad guy might be a little larger than they hoped. Oh, wild magic surge, fantastic. So
Ranger table.
yes, indeed, Phantom. As you're aware, that will be instigated once the initiative is rolled.
That will be a 69.
Cool. Oh, sorry, nice. Wrong word. Okay, so pushing into the Fisher's Flagon, it is a much more somber atmosphere than you're used to. The customers gathered here not to celebrate the festival or enjoy the evening, but rather to drown their fears and suspicions, get any gossip that they can. And there's a low kind of muttering going on inside the tavern. Sirenscape, where are you? There you go. And as you push in, they look round, and the tavern keep from behind. Oi! What do you say? Is that young Dibness?
Aye, it is me.
Return from your adventures. Well, I wish you'd return to happier times. With a friend and
I
all.
do too.
Who's your friend there?
And I'll introduce him.
Yeah.
I'm
Hello,
sorry, I
I'm
keep forgetting your
Lafir.
name.
If I could
Lafir.
grab a thing of mead to relax a little bit while we discuss matters, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, indeed. Spiced
Make it-
meats to drive out the cold.
Ooh, if you got
Make
warm
it-
spiced mead, that would be excellent.
Make it 2, please.
Of course, yeah. It's been so long, Demis. This one's on the house.
Oh, well, thank you. You didn't have to do that. I do
Wait.
have coin.
You here for the festival?
Yes, you could say that. I was originally going to come for the festival, but it looks like things are slightly different.
I'm afraid so. Yeah, it's not. And it turns to you, Lafir. It's like, please do not judge our festivities by this year's rather subdued atmosphere. This is not what it's normally like at all.
No
We
worries
talked to-
for me. This is a strange land for me. I'm from the forest myself, so I'm not used to big gatherings in towns.
Well, you're welcome here as long as you like.
We did talk to priest. I don't think you gave his name.
So,
You know, we talked to the abbot, and you know, he's briefed us the situation. Look around. Hey, have you seen anybody strange around town in the past few months or anything?
only new face has been your friend here. You know what it's like in the winter months. Nobody's wanting to make the crossing.
How about over the summer? Was there anybody strange in town around that time?
Oh, just regular folk coming through to take the catch, and trappers coming in from the forest and the like.
Hmm.
But
Well,
there's always a few folk we don't understand, we don't know, but not suspicious.
Did anybody seem to take a undue interest in the cemetery?
Some of the trappers that are out in the forest for the most while, those that've got family laid to rest and that paid their respects and all, but not untoward.
While they're
Strange.
they're talking, I'd like to slide a little bit down,
Yes,
find
okay,
some
yeah.
place to lean and sip on my mead, and try and listen to the crowd, see if
Sure.
I can catch anything.
Yeah, give me a perception check to see how well.
Oh, yeah. Where's perception?
Yeah.
Skills will be listed there in the middle.
That perception. It must be perception. My vision is so horrible.
Nice. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, 22. Nice. Okay. So yes, you take a lean and sip your spiced mead, and just listen to the local townsfolk here, and they are nervously chatting about the fact that the beckoning flames have not been extinguished, the spirits have not returned. Nobody's talking about the graveyard, so it seems like nobody has been out there to check. You were the first ones to think to do that, and again you do hear mutterings that the Baron has been absent, and some of them are complaining because they were looking forward to the feast, and others kind of muttering about maybe how the Rudberg clan has become cursed, and their lands are being cursed, or as one person saying how the dance of Nerull is happening in the main city as usual, so whatever curse has befallen the village isn't extended to them, so it must be the Rudberg clan to blame. Hey, Joe.
All right.
There are a few
I wish
other
for-
conspiracy theories as well.
I'll motion to the barkeep and whisper in the ear what we found out there about the mark.
His eyes go wide. But the
Keep
festivals.
it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. I don't want to cause white panic or anything.
Oh,
We told the abbot and him and some acolytes will be going out there to try to cleanse, and hopefully that will break free this
We can only hope. We can only hope. Thank you for.
But
thank you.
that's why I was asking, was there any undue interest in there? Anybody
See?
might have been out there doing stuff,
Oh, I understand.
desecrating it.
Phantom, you got inspiration there from JR.
But thank you.
I'm going to slide back over towards Debnus and whisper in his ears that everything seems to be pointing towards the Baron, and I really think we need to move on our investigation there.
I kind of got that impression too. Like I said, I briefed the barkeep here about what we found in that, and he's agrees with us. So let's fortify ourselves and head out.
Okay. So yeah, you finish up your
I'll
spice.
down my drink.
Yeah, finish up the spice mead. Gives it a very nice warm glow, and gets you nicely set for the journey ahead. And swinging up onto your horses, you go clattering across the marketplace, again fording the stream. And as you pass the graveyard, you do see the priest and a couple of others with covered lanterns are there, doing their best to reconsecrate the ground. And they kind of like wave a hand in greeting and like recognition of you, and you go past them and make your way up that slope. Now, how are you going to approach the holdings here? Are you going to go up there and investigate what's happening, or are you going to sneak up there, or what?
From what they said, they've had no contact with the Baron, so they don't know anything about going on. I'm thinking we should probably approach with stealth at first.
Okay.
Maybe tie our horses up out here,
Sure.
protected under the copse of trees or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then we approach up.
Okay.
Well, I'm no rogue, but I think discretion may be the better part of valor in this case.
Okay. So let me get a group stealth check from you both. You have a crystal if you want to use it, Phantom. Remember, you need to declare before that you're going to use it.
Right.
Or save it for
I think
later.
I'll be good. I'll save it. I'll probably need it later.
Right.
That is a total of a 16.
Okay, doke. Pringle.
Did that come through? I did.
Oh, sorry, yeah. 15, yes. Okay. Note it. Okay. 15 is a pretty good average. So, yeah, you tie off your horses, in a copse of trees near the holdings of the Baron here, and start to kind of duck down, make your way through the snow, keeping, out of line of sight as much as possible. And you do manage to sneak up towards the main building. Now, again, it is mostly shuttered up against the cold, but as you're sneaking, you do hear the thump of a door, like off towards the back, where like a scullery entrance or like into the kitchen would be. You gonna head over that way?
I'm gonna tap Debnus and point at the door towards the direction of sound.
Okay.
Okay, and that was where again?
Just kind of around the back of the main building, where the kind of the kitchen entrance and things would be.
Let's stealth our way back to that part then.
Okay. So yeah, you go quickly up against the wall and ducking underneath any windows, just to avoid like a shadow passing over any gaps in the shutters. You make your way around towards the back there, and seeing the door, seeing the snow in front of it disturbed, so it's clearly been recently opened, you head on over there and you just crack it open just a smidge, and there's immediately like a small kind of wave of warmth from inside, and you hear voices talking.
Can we make out what they say?
Yeah, you're close enough, and you've successfully stealthed here, so you are they're unaware of you, and you're able to listen in. Tis almost done. The last preparations are underway right now. The Baron and the others are at the site. I can't believe it. First we found the Conqueror. And then the vessel. Those stupid villagers. Too concerned with being tucked up from the cold. You heard what the Baron said. This will bring us everything. He's taking us right with him. Riches, rewards for all of us. And then you hear a door close inside, and they move on.
So I'm going to tap Desmus once again and motion to enter and wait to see his response.
Well, I have drawn my sword and I will, stealthily enter.
Okay.
And I'll draw my
'Cause
sword.
obviously
as well.
something's not right. Obviously something's not right.
Yeah, sure. You creep in, and the warmth of the kitchen is welcoming, and there's a large pot on the fireplace still going, and you get the scent of an evening meal being prepared. A simple fare. It seems like it's just for the staff here, as you heard the Baron and the others are away from the building here. And as you go into the space, you start to. I mean, where are you headed? Are you going to try and make your way towards the door that you heard them leave from?
Yes.
Okay. So you start kind of moving through the space here. There's a large heavy duty timber table with various there's a big stone pestle and mortar on there, and hanging from the side of the wall there's lots of burnished copper pots, and big kettle is on the side of the stove there, just keeping some water boiling all the time for when it's needed. And you start to make your way through the kitchen, and suddenly there is a crash as the door is kicked open by someone with their hands full, and it just bangs off on its hinges up against the wall, and you see someone in the Baron's colours standing there with a big tray with some plates and cutlery and things on it, and he sees you both and drops it with a crash, and he's like, "Get word to the Baron! Intruders!" And you hear a door crash. Now, Lefir, you were behind Demnis here, and you hear outside, as you've just stepped in through the door, you hear outside another door further along the wall going, and stepping back and peering out, you see that another of the Baron's staff has run out of that entrance there.
So I'm going to let Debnus know that one of the Baron's staff ran out the other door. Does it look like they're fleeing or running from something?
Yeah, well, the guy inside said, "Get word to the Baron," and this one has run outside, as if going to where the Baron is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to follow him.
Okay. Yeah, the coppice of trees with your horses is not too far away. And you see Lefir, as you're shouting to Debnis, this has happened. There is the sound of a whinnying horse, and a modest steed is seen galloping through the snow down towards the lake shore.
We need to move.
Okay.
Let's go.
The one that you was surprised about seeing you, that shouted back. He's like, "You're too late! You're too late! He's coming!" And just those cries ringing in your ears as you dash out into the snow, swing up onto your horses, and start to chase this servant of the Baron.
Here we go.
So,
Here we go.
we are going
Yes,
into a
okay.
chase sequence here, the result of which will affect the final encounter of our session today. So, you go dashing across and, practiced as you are, swing up onto your horses, flick the reins free of the branch that was tethered to them, and go galloping after this retreating figure down the steep hillside towards the lake shore. Now, in this chase sequence here, okay, it's kind of it's something that Maddie P on YouTube was talking about. It's like half chase, half skill challenge kind of thing. Okay, so they are ahead of you at the moment, and you need to get a certain amount of successes before you fail too much to get close enough to them to catch them. So, as you're first going here, you can choose what you would like to use. Now, for example, if you want to get your horses to go faster, there's animal handling, or you could use survival to see the best way through the snow. What would you like to use? Let's start with Lefir, as you are closest to the horses.
Well, let's go with animal handling.
Okay.
Like a good one.
A 12. Okay, now, your animal handling check sets the DC for my check. Okay, so the Baron's servant who's fleeing from you has to beat a 12. Okay, now this is just an ordinary servant, so they have +0, like a peasant stat block. So I'm going to roll in Twitch chat for everyone to see here. Keep it honest. Okay, the DC is 12, everyone. Okay. Oh, a 17.
Wow.
I'm afraid. Okay. So, you, Lefiri, you don't fail. You are also, you do manage to spur your horses on, but the servant that is panicked and dashing towards where the Baron is clearly just desperate to, get enough ground ahead of you, and they're being slightly risky and spurring their horse in the direction of quite a steep slope down towards the lake. Okay, Dibnus, what do you want to do?
I'm going to roll survival. I'm going to go ahead and roll in Twitch chat too.
Okay, how would you like that to be? What are you trying to find out here?
Best way down the slope without, and that would be a dirty 20 with my 6 in survival.
Okay, so with Lefir's muttered words of encouragement to the horses, spurring them forward with these words of the forest, you start to charge down, and Dibnus, you come up alongside Lefir and look for a way that's going to avoid any dangerous rocks or loose snow as you go charging down the hillside towards the lake. The DC is a 14. Okay, let's see how we go.
Well, it's actually dirty 20 because I got a 6 in my survival.
Oh, nice. Okay, so of course it's +6. I get a mere 8. Okay, so that is a success. You are able to get a perfect line down through, avoiding the little outcroppings of rock and some loose areas of snow or deep areas of snow, and you do a much faster line down the hillside, and you are closing in on the servants as they dash headlong, just like whipping the reins. Come on! And just the snow just like billowing up behind them. Okay, Lefir, what would you like to try next?
I want to try acrobatics. I want to see if I can use my skill and dexterity to get an edge.
Okay, yeah. I think with the speed that's being used here, you need the skill to stay on the horses you manage to keep as you're riding full tilt down this hillside. Okay, a 17. Ooh, that's a good roll. Okay, so let's see how our cultist does here. A 9. Okay, so yes, even though the horses are galloping full tilt down this hillside, Dibnus and Lefir, you're able to keep your saddles and sit sound as you chase along. But the Baron's servant ahead of you slips a little, almost tumbles out of the saddle before they manage to clasp onto the reins and haul themselves up, but it does slow the horse down as it feels like they're being pulled back like in a slowing motion. So you do close the distance a little more. Okay, great. Debnis, what's up?
I'm gonna try to use my history, since being from the area, to try to know where. Since I'm from the area and know the area, try to see if I can garner where he might be hidden, and maybe I can try to cut him off.
Okay, nice.
So it's my roll plus a d4.
Oh, you're going to use that lesson from the priest. Okay.
No, a roll plus a 4.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my history's a 4. So it's only a 12.
A 12. Okay, still above average. Okay. We're doing straight rolls over here. Okay, so yes, you think, where could he be headed? Where could this be happening? And you do think of a couple of locations that might be there. And let's see. I guess if I beat you here, then it's like a different location. Let's see how we go. Only an 8. So yes, that is a success for Debnis there. Debnis, you remember there is a secluded cove off the main shore of the lake line that not many of the fishers know about, and there is a cave system in the cliff at the back of this cave with a huge fossil jutting out of the rock and guarding the entrance to this interior, and perhaps this monument to death is where this is happening. And you do manage to, Lefir, you're surprised as you see Debnis kind of wheel his horse about, and you see him going off at a complete tangent to where the servant's galloping, and he just like looks like he's like, trust me, and you go galloping around, and indeed, Debnis, you found this gully that leads down into that same sheltered bay, by a much shorter route than the servant seems to be aware of, as they're just going straight to the lake line and then along the shore. You see them splash into the water, breaking some of the ice that's there as the horse just gallops along, and they just disappear out of view as you go into the kind of corridor of rock, the walls on either side, galloping down towards this secluded area of the lake shore. And as you burst out the other end, you come exploding out as the snow that's, the much less snow, again, that speeds you up even more. There's not so much snow drifted in this enclosed, sheltered canyon almost down towards the lake shore. And as you come bursting out of the end of this this channel of rock, you see the servant coming in from the other side, and you see that they do arrive ahead of you, but because they got that head start and stuff, but you haven't lost them, and you haven't lost any time searching for them. So they have jumped down off their horse and they're running towards the massive skull. You see in front of you this gigantic kind of mammoth-like skull, its huge tusks, some sort of megafauna that used to walk these lands so long ago. And we should head over there, shouldn't we? Let's go and have a look at this impressive entranceway. Here it is. You got eyes on there on Roll20? So, is that loaded up for you okay?
Yep.
Okay. So you've come into this secluded bay. Again, the sands and rocky shorelines just obscured by the snow. But you just see this incredible fossil in front of you. Calcified and made of solid stone these days. But the servant has just spilled off their horse, almost stumbling and rolling forward as they're just like dashing through the snow towards that entranceway there. And you could hear from inside, echoing out of the caves, a chanting coming from inside. What would you do? the Baron's servant is quickly making their way towards the cave entrance.
I'm drawing an arrow and firing.
Okay.
Gonna try dropping.
Okay, roll to hit.
It will be a +6 on my attack.
Nice.
I will use the inspiration.
Okay. So roll with advantage.
Hold on. So that's a total of 16 with the advantage roll.
16. Okay. Yeah. Well, this servant isn't armored. They were just like working in the house when they had to make this mad dash down from the Baron's house. They go running desperately and like look over towards you, still so far away, and see that they're still quite far away from you. And a little kind of smile starts to play around them, and then just this arrow
7 points.
Say again. 7?
7
Okay,
points.
nice. This arrow just goes just straight through the neck, and there's like and they fall. The snow turns red as they crumple at the entrance to the cave, and it lies before you, and you hear the chanting from inside. It's clear from what they said and what you could hear that what is about to happen is well underway.
I whisper to Lafir, let's stealthily get in there and scope the situation and stop this.
Go for it. The entrance is right there between the tusks, you can see. Well, actually, no, Debnir can't see because he's a human with a torch. Go east, my friend, go east.
Go ahead, move my token for me. I'm
Sure.
having trouble with the roll 20, so
No worries.
unfortunately, I'm having to look at the Twitch chat so I can see that, get an image of it.
No problem, no problem.
I will not use meta knowledge.
No worries, no worries. I've got Twitch is only seeing what you guys are seeing, so don't worry.
Okay, good. Okay.
So, Brungal,
And,
you're okay with roll 20? Is that working for you? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so you make your way inside there.
So this
It's-
is the entrance here.
Yeah, it's best to use your cursor keys for moving around.
Okay.
As Debnis, with their torch flickering, starts to make their way forward.
Try and do it quietly, even though the torch will give us light and make a scene. But,
True.
and I do have the hood up on my cloak,
Okay.
so it means they have a disadvantage on perception against me.
Oh yes, indeed, indeed. Okay, so you start to sneak in, and you quickly see that the bone of the skull is replaced by natural rock as the cave's system is extending beyond it, and it seems to switch sharply to the left as you make your way inside. Peeking around the corner, Debnis, you don't see anything immediately, and continue making the way in there. Okay, you make your way through, and you creep up to this corner. Peer in. You see, it seems to open into a wider cavern up ahead, and the chanting gets louder as you get closer.
But we still can't see anything yet.
Let me get in front because I have vision.
True.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
give me a stealth check.
Stealth.
As you
Right
come
there.
inside to the first inhabitant here.
That'll be a 24 for mine.
Nice.
You should have gotten my roll.
19. Okay, both great rolls. Well done, well done. Okay, so yeah, you managed to creep up to the edge of the cliff where the tunnel ends and the cavern begins. And Lafir, as you look through, you see these large, almost like sarcophagus-like stones, but they seem to be natural stones arrayed there. And there is a figure robed with their hood up, chanting and kind of swaying from side to side. What do you do?
Okay. He seems to be the one leading the program, or leading the chant, right? Or leading the
He doesn't seem to be leading
ceremony.
it. As far as Lafayette can see, he doesn't seem to be leading it, but he's involved. He's looking further into the cavern. Now,
I have limited view. I think I need to step a little bit closer.
I think with that stealth check, you could probably get to that next. You see where the next column is also protected. Like there's a stalagmite that goes like up towards the ceiling. You know, it's still shadowed there. If you came over here, right? If you just quickly run across that gap and go behind that stalagmite there, you could hide there.
Oh. Player sheet's in the way.
Hang on, let me grab it for you.
Yeah, if you just put it where.
Let's go.
And I'm in his shadow.
Yep, no worries. Hang on, I need to. There we go. You got stuck on the stalagmite for a second.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you dash across and just look as quickly as you can as you go, and you see that large cavern again with several pillars of stone holding the ceiling up above, and ice stretching into the interior. And you got a glimpse down inside, and at the far end, you saw a figure that was standing next to an altar-looking kind of stone, in different robes to the others. But you did see several others around the cavern, although there's only one visible from where you are right now. Two, I guess. If you look to the northwest, you can see a couple. Now, I need to. Let's see. What would it be? Let's use this here. Debnus, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. As you're waiting there in the tunnel, and not going immediately into the cavern, there is a rush of air behind you. The air of the tunnel is almost being pushed, and you just hear this as this something comes roaring along the tunnel behind you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh!
How'd you go?
It's in Twitch chat.
In Twitch? Oh!
Ooh.
You got emotes for that too. If you got them, folks, as phoenixes fly. Okay. As you're waiting there in the tunnel, we smash cut across the lake to Schwarzenburgen, to the cliffs above the Paline Rock, and the first of the convicted criminals is shoved, screaming to their death. And as they are executed in the name of Nerull, their soul, rather than being sent off to the Nine Hells or wherever it should be headed, comes screaming across the water instead, towards this cave, in through the skull, into the tunnel, screaming along the tunnel, which is the sound you heard with that natural one. You do not get out of the way in time, and you take... I also rolled a 1, lucky you. You take 1 necrotic damage as this evil soul is it basically just like punches right through you. Almost like, you know, when Doctor Strange gets his soul like punched out of him by the monk. And you see, Lefia, you see this spirit, this evil energy, come soaring through, and it seems that whatever ritual is being cast here, whatever they're doing here, it's tied to that's what's happening across the lake there, and the evil souls of those condemned prisoners are going to be what completes this. Now, you were successful in your chase, so you have more time than if you had failed. But we are on the clock here. What do you do?
So I'm going to signal 3 back to Debnus.
Okay.
And as we've adventured together in the past, he's going to know that there's at least 3.
Yep.
And like I said, I probably moved up next to him already.
I think there's a space where he's hiding for both of you, but you could stay. You could stay at the edge of the cavern there.
Right. Yeah, that sounds
You go as far as there. There. You see. You can get eyes on.
right.
Yeah.
And once I see who looks like the guy leading the ceremony, I am opening up with my bow.
Okay, you're gonna shoot. Okay. Well, we need to go into initiative here as well, which means we also need to get that wild magic surge. The Ranger wild magic surge table. What was your D100?
It was the 69.
So that's right. I remember now. Okay. Ooh, you get to make an extra attack from the wild magic surge. So, just driven by your desire to help your village and save the spirits of your ancestors that have also been brought into this evil ritual by some means. You see that you just feel this urge for vengeance, for justice to be seen, and the energy comes crackling along as the weave kind of focuses in on this point at this time, and as you draw the bow back and fire, any damage that you do this turn is force damage. Now, I need the both of you to roll initiative, please.
That'll be a 26.
26. Nice. How'd you go, Bringle?
I sent it to you.
7? Okay, gotcha. So, a 7... And you said 26?
Yes.
Yikes.
18 on the die plus 8.
Nice. Okay. Let me grab my little fella here. Okay. So initiative, go. Okay, 17. And one more. The good Baron himself.
I forgot to cast Hunter's Mark. Damn it.
Ah, yes. So roll that first attack. Well, there's two. How many attacks have you got around? You got 2.
Yeah, I got 2.
Okay, so yeah, you get to make 3 attacks, and with advantage because you got surprised as well.
All right.
Let's do this here and quickly sort our turns. Okay, so yep, go for it.
Okay, and 14 for the first attack.
14 on the first one. Okay.
It's gonna be slow because I'm having to do it each time.
Let me pull up your sheet and just do it with the sheet if that's okay.
Okay, yeah.
It's going to take too long. Goodness. Okay, so that was 2 hits, I think, right?
Yes, that's 2 hits now.
Okay, and one more with the bow, longbow, go. 21. Okay, now,
right.
From where you're standing, you can only see 1, so you're actually going to step into the space?
Right, yeah. Once he pointed out, like I said, I was stepping out and trying to aim at the one who I thought was leading the ceremony. If I could tell,
Okay, well, you shot from cover, so the first one would have to be the one you could see there. Okay. Now, for people back home, the players and I have already discussed this, but we are going to be using Matt Colville's minions rules here. So any any damage will destroy one, and with the potential to do more than one in a hit. So Devnis, yeah, as you for Klarstadt, and you step round into the space here, you do see several of these cultists here, and you shoot the arrow at that first one that you could see, and immediately cut them down. And then from where you are now, let me just change the map up a little bit here, because from where you are now, there are torches in this room, so you don't need your sight is not impaired here. Is that works there? There we go. Yeah. Okay, so you can see up there. So you can see the Baron. The Baron is leading this chant here, and there is this, like I say, this altar in front of him, and there are these two things in front. There's this kind of small earthenware clay pot, and then this other kind of lattice work of iron bands with this heavy kind of dark red crystal inside, which has a light kind of churning inside of it. There is another cultist immediate to your left, or there is the Baron who's leading. What are you going to do?
The second shot will go towards the Baron.
Okay.
Since obviously he's leading this, and this is not good for our people.
Yeah, so that's...
I don't care if he's supposed to be my liege lord or not.
The third one as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will roll the damage for those, because he is not a minion. Don't get to just shoot him, I'm afraid. But that is 2 hits there, so that is going to be 7 and 8 piercing. So yeah, two of your arrows just go just flying across the cave and thunk thunk into the Baron, like grazing his arm, and like one like embedding itself in his leg. He's like, kill them! We must complete the ritual. The condemned spirits have almost filled our master's phylactery. So that is 15 damage. Okay. And they are still surprised in this round, so Lafia, you get to go first.
Okay, so I want to, because I've got 2 in line of sight lined up.
Yep.
I want to shoot at that first one.
To the northwest?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, go
So
for
I
it.
see.
Now, guys, we're using these minion rules here, so if Lafia beats the HP threshold of that first one, the arrow will carry on through to the second one. Go for it.
So I just rolled. You showed up.
13. Yep, 13 hits. Oh, no, sorry, it just misses. Sorry, it's a 14.
Oh.
Sorry, but you got 2 shots, right?
I don't know.
At level 5, you will have 2 attacks.
Okay, yep,
Sure.
so
Yeah.
we do another one then.
No! Just being out of the forest is messing with your with your mojo, it seems. Okay, so you deep. I think rather that it's not that you missed here. It's that the cultists, as the Baron shouts out, they turn and see you and then kind of duck back against the stone wall, and your arrows just go whistling across and rattle off the far wall there. But that does bring us back to Debnis, because this is that was a surprise round. So back into the top of the normal round.
Can I also move
right.
real quick with that, or do I have to wait?
Yes, you can move it as well. Yeah, absolutely. Now that is 1 round finished on our counter.
He said something about the phylactery. I can see the phylactery, right?
It's on that altar at the front next to him. Yes, on that stone next to him. Up here.
Damn it, man. Unfortunately, my bow is not magic. Otherwise, I'd target it and try to.
You think it's safer just to try and interrupt the ritual as best you can.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna shoot at him again. 2 arrows.
Okay. Let me do that for you. His AC is 15. Debnis. Longbow. First one. Misses, I'm afraid. Hey, Guild Superior coming in with us. Thank you, my friends. who gets a spin of the wheel. And what's the +2? Hang on. Oh, because of your fighting style is archery. Okay, nice. So that is a 12 and a 13. Still not enough, I'm afraid. You aim there, but just threading the line through the stalactites and stalagmites is a little tricky. And he manages to kind of duck out of the way and misses there. Hey, Guild Superior, who gets a spin of the wheel there. Those shots miss, I'm afraid, and goes on. As this happens, going back to my spin of the wheel, that soul that came tearing past you, Debnus, goes into the phylactery, and it sparks and some kind of arcane light comes off it into the Baron, and he is enlarged. And his voice gets louder as he chants victoriously, "So close! He is so close!" And has been enlarged then. And I think actually, Dave, I'm going to grab a spin there for Brewingall, because they're the only one who hasn't had one yet. Thank you so much for the sub. So Brewingall, coming at you here. We have. What's it going to be? Oh no! Okay, as the Baron grew in size, so did you. The balance must be maintained. Shrink a size. Okay, just a little mini pissed off elf. Like, ah! Okay. Makes you harder to hit. Okay, but the cultists are first, and they come rushing at you. This one comes over here. Don't want to get that attack of opportunity. This one comes running to here. And let's see here. A couple of others come out of that side passage behind you guys. Here. Let's see, that will get to there. And this one, how far can we get, my guy? Let's see. 10 to there. 20.
While you're doing that, can I step away for about 60 seconds?
No worries, mate. No worries. Okay, that one does manage to get to you there, Debnus. And this one comes running over. How fast? Sorry, how far can he get? Okay, he has to dash to get to next to you, but he does leap up onto this rock above you. Now, with the minion rules, they make their attack, but they make a single attack for a group. So the three around you, there, Debnus, make their attack. This one here, and they get a +3 to that because there's 3 of them together. Ooh, yes, that definitely hits. Okay, so you take 3 damage. As these blades come slashing into you, and these blades are almost flickering as well with the same kind of ethereal energy coming at you. Okay. And then the other 2. Patch, if you're watching the stream, it should be okay. Thanks for that message, though. The other 2 are going to go for Lufia. Lufia, 2 of the cultists coming at you. They make a single attack as a group, and they get +2 because they're attacking together, and they do a damage per cultist. So with that +2, boom. Ooh, only an 11. Does an 11 hit?
Here. Armor class 15.
Okay, no. So yeah, you managed to dodge out of the way. This whole like mini little elf is just like, nah, get out. It's like, can't catch me. Cheers, Patch. Okay, and Lufia, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm not liking the flanking going on, so I'm going to attack the one south of us with the sword.
Go for it.
And he said I got 2 attacks.
Yep.
So.
Oh, that first one hits, definitely. Roll to damage. 9, okay. Now, good news. The cultists have 8 hit points there, Bringle. So that means that you cut through the first one, spin into the kneecaps of the second one. He's like, ah! Tell me what happens. You cut down 2 of these cultists.
So I take the sword, I swing so hard that it passes through one, goes down, and scrapes the other one, taking them both down in one shot.
Is the one to the west okay?
Yes.
Okay, yep, so you just spin around and just cut them down, and their robes just go down to the ground like Obi-Wan Kenobi's. Okay. Thank you. And that was the first attack. Second attack.
Okay, and I'll go for the one that's by me and Devness. And I already did both hit rolls.
Northeast or northwest?
Northwest.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that roll earlier, so did that hit, or I did both rolls?
Oh, okay, so the other one was a natural 1, so no, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, so that one doesn't work.
But you got through with the first, that second important one there. Okay, so yeah, you just clashing the knives, clashing off the blades here, and you managed to cut through both of them with that one strike, which is a big hefty strike there through. And that brings us to the leader here. He is just going to step forward and be in front of the phylactery and this other earthenware pot as he growling there. And that brings us to the end of the round. As you finish the round here, another of the condemned souls, as they are pushed off the cliff across the lake, comes cowling up through the tunnel and is sucked into the phylactery there. Okay. Now I'm gonna put the sight on here. It seems the phylactery is growing brighter, getting more powerful as these souls are arriving. So it looks like there is a limit on this here, which brings us back to Devness. Surrounded.
Okay. Well, I got to break free, so I'm drawing the sword and just swing and try to break free.
Go for it. Oh, it's me. Sorry.
Yes, please.
It's my job. Okay, short sword.
Yes.
Okay, 2 attacks. First attack. 8 plus 2. Sorry. That is not.
+2. It should be a +6 for my attack.
No, sorry. The roll. It was a 2 on the dice.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Sorry. 2 on the dice, +3 for dex, +3 for proficiency, and oh no, it's not with the +2 because that's just for archery. So that was only an 8. Second attack, 13. Okay. Oh no, the AC was 14, wasn't it? Damn it, just misses. They managed to fend off your blows there. Just surrounded, just desperately fighting against them. You're unable to beat them there. That comes to their turn. There's going to be 2 on each of you. They're going to put their attacks evenly there. So the first one against you, Devness. That's only a 9, plus the 2 is 11. That's not going to be enough. Against you, Lafir, a 14, so 16 will hit, right?
16 will hit.
Yeah, Lafir, you take 2 damage. As these cultists cut into you there. And it's your turn, Lafir.
Okay, I'm going to attack at the guy to the northwest again.
Okay.
Using the sword.
How about it?
So there's first roll.
Hits, roll that damage. Is it enough to cut through to the second? Five damage. Not enough to overkill onto the next one, but it does destroy the first one because these are minions, so any damage takes them down. Okay, so...
In my second attack, I'll go for the one on the northeast.
Go for it. Also hits. Is it? Are you going to be able to step forward? No. Okay, but you do cut that one down as well. Now you do have your movement still, though. Regardless.
So I will move up beside Devness, so
Okay.
we can prevent any more flanking.
Definitely. Okay, you're ready to go there. Okay. The Baron up at the top of the cave there as we get to the end of the round, he's like, you stand no chance. We have found the Kond Kanen, the pot of knowledge. This contains the soul of Igwil's general, the Lich Lord. He will return, and Perrinland will be under our grasp. And as he's doing that, Behold! And he raises his arms as another soul, as a criminal is sacrificed across the lake, comes. That is 3 that have arrived now. If you had failed the chase...
That doesn't bode well.
If you had failed the chase, 3 was the limit, so it bodes well. So that's okay. Devnis, your turn.
All right. Well, I need to break free, and I was going to try to charge, but I got to break free of these guys first. So.
Okay. Go on. Take the
Let me,
attack of opportunity.
You know what? Yes. Let's go for it.
Oh,
I'm charging
for
the
class
Baron.
that.
I'm doing a full-on bull rush charge attack.
Okay. So they'll wait until you actually leave both of them, so they'll make their normal kind of style attack there against you. That is going to be a 25. So you take 2 more damage.
Okay. Just a scratch.
Yep. Just a scratch. Okay, so you leap up onto that rock next to the cultist and dive past him. You feel their blades cutting into your back as you go over there. So that's 10 feet to there. Are you just going to go up next to the bandit captain?
Yeah, up next to the Baron.
Next to the Baron. Yep. Okay, you get next to him. Are you going to go and attack as well, or are you going to shoot?
Yeah, I was doing the full bull rush attack.
Are you going to shoot?
I got sword in hand.
Sword in hand. Okay, right. So yep, you just 30 feet gets you right next to him. So you run up next to him, and the blade flashes out. His AC is 15. 2 sword attacks. First one, a 21. Second one, 16. They both hit. That is 5 and 5, so 10 piercing damage as you cut against, and he just turns like and growls at you. This hulking form, empowered by the magic that's going through here. As you get him down, 10 there. Okay, nicely done. Right, okay, how are we doing? That's not bloodied quite yet. That is anything else in your turn? Any bonus actions?
Yeah, let me go ahead and cast the Hunter's Mark. That should help me get a little more damage on him.
Yep.
So I'm gonna cast it on the Baron.
Remind me what that does.
Hunter's Mark.
It's like an extra D6 or something.
Yes.
Okay. Lafia, the 2 cultists on you are grinning. It's like, you can cut us down, but it is too late. He will return, and the Baron will take control. And they both attempt to attack you with their +2. Boom. That's an 18. They get you, so that's 2 damage, Lafia.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
1 second. Okay, I'm gonna yell out to Devnis that I've got these 2, and I'm going to take my sword and swing at the one directly north of me.
Go for it. 17 hits. Roll the damage. Is it enough to cut through? A 6. Not quite enough. Okay, but you cut him down.
And next one.
23 definitely hits. So there's no one to spill over onto here. Actually, well, no, you can use the rest of your damage. Okay, so that is enough to cut through him, and that will have 1 damage left over. So you're going to dash forward and hit the Baron as well?
Yes, I will dash forward.
Okay, so describe, as we like to say on the channel here, tell me what happens as you cut through these cultists and dash forward through the cave.
So I cut through one cultist. He goes down. I swing back the other way, cut through the other one, and start running forward as he's falling, and rush all the way up and swing at the Baron.
Okay, yes, you get next to Devnis there. Okay, now that gets to the end of the round. A 4th soul comes screaming along the corridor towards and goes past the 2 of you into the phylactery. It's glowing brighter and brighter, the arcane energy sparking and coming around it, and you see that the arcane energy starts to feed off into this clay pot, this pot of knowledge that seems to contain the Lich's soul, ready to be revitalized by its refreshed phylactery. And that brings us to the captain. The captain is going to roll to see who I go for. It's going for you, Lafia, as you come rushing up and cut into him. He has a scimitar, 7 misses, A 24 hits. So, Lafir, you take 4 slashing damage. Okay.
Okay.
And that soul comes soaring past as he comes leering over you. I have already gained this much power. I will gain so much more. Debnis, your turn.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Swing, swing.
Okay, now Debnis, I will say this. Because he is so large, you can swing around him and not get attack of opportunity and get to the altar.
That's what I'll do.
Yeah?
I mean, anything I can do to disrupt, you know. I'll walk around. I'll go around to the altar, and if I can knock off that clay pot.
Right? Okay.
Or
now I'm gonna say because he's trying to guard this and cover this, so I'm gonna say this is a grappling kind of style check, right? So you're trying to power through him to get to this thing here. Now, please roll your athletics. What is your athletics? Actually, I'll do it in chat. Here, we got it.
Athletics is 2.
+2. Okay. So let's roll that there. You haven't got a crystal, have you?
No, I used it already.
Okay. Ooh, that is a 10 on the athletics. Now he can use his athletics as well. There's a contested roll here. What is that? It's going to be here. Boom. 14. Okay, so you try and spin round him and get to this clay pot, but he just blocks you and hurls you against the stone. You will not interrupt our work here. The cultists are gone, so I can get them out the turn order. Lafir, this thing is getting more and more charged as we come round here. You could spin round the other side to try and get past the barn here. You see Debnis thrown against the stone here. And slump to the snow, but still conscious. But there, are you going to take advantage of this distraction and try and get around the other side?
So, quick question.
Yes.
Call lightning. Can I use that inside?
Call lightning. You need to get it needs to have the room to get the clouds.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So I will try and go around the opposite side.
Okay.
And
now,
see if I can.
Because he's facing Debnis and focused in that direction, you can use athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, let me see which one's better. Acrobatics. So my acrobatics is better, so I will use my acrobatics.
Now, what's your plus to acrobatics? Let's do this in Twitch chat, because this is going to be the final roll. I'm going to spill the beans here. There is one more soul needed to charge this phylactery. If you spin around and get to the clay pot and destroy it first, you're okay. If you do not, then the soul will arrive.
Okay, my acrobatics is +4, and how do I roll in Twitch?
Just do exclamation roll space and then a 20 in the number 20. And he is also +4 with his athletics, so it's going to be a straight competition.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
19. Oh, great. Okay, and I mean this is clearly from your diminutive size. Guild Superior coming in with that spin of the wheel. you just go dashing through his legs, sliding on the icy floor through. His athletics is
Thanks,
a
Dave.
+4 as well. So I need a 19 or 20. On a 19 or 20, it'll be meets it beats it. That's is an 11.
There we go.
Okay, so this huge fist comes down, slams into the ice just as Lafir slides underneath. Describe for us what happens, Lafir, as you manage to dodge around him and you get your hands on the Conde Canen, this mythical pot.
So I slide around, duck under the captain, grab a hold of the pot, hoist it up, and let it go.
Okay, he's like, no, don't! And you just lift it up and hurl it against the back of the cliff wall, the cave wall there, and just with a shattering, this ancient artifact pot. The two of you as adventurers have heard of these. These are called the Pots of Knowledge. This is a local legend here in Perrinland. These mythical pots that contain spirits and other magical arcane knowledge. This one was containing the Lich from Igwulf's army. And as the last soul comes howling from the sacrifice across the lake, up the corridor, up the tunnel towards, you hear it coming, echoing, and the pot kind of just goes in slow motion across, smash against the wall. As the soul goes into the phylactery, it flares. There is nowhere for the energy to go. It flickers and dies. And then starts to shake, angrily, seeking more energy. The two of you, realizing what's about to happen, just turn and flee. The bandit captain lashes angrily at you, just in despair, but he's so just completely distraught by being foiled. He's like, no, just like goes, and he starts coming after you across the cave. But the phylactery, the kind of eldritch energy crackling around it, these red beams of light that were coming and aiming towards that pot, trying to revive the lich, reach out and from behind wrap around him like hungry tendrils, and he is just bodily hurled back through the cave towards the phylactery and goes crunch, and twists and contorts and is drawn into the phylactery as it hungrily feeds on everything that it can. The two of you, as it's busy with the Baron, just go pelting down the tunnel, out of the giant fossilized mammoth skull, out into the bay, and you see the lake ahead of you. You see your horses. Swinging up onto your horses, you go galloping through the edge of the lake, the water churned up behind you, back towards the village of Cladstadt. And from behind you, you hear more of that eldritch necrotic energy being released. But this is different. This doesn't sound as hungry, doesn't sound as dangerous. And even as you are galloping through the waters of the lake towards Cladstadt, towards the village, the flickering fires of the beckoning flames are ahead of you. You see these lights, almost kind of wispy, kind of smoke-like strands of energy go shooting past you as the released spirits of the ancestors of Cladstadt, freed from the phylactery, go hurtling past you, racing ahead of you, and one by one, foom, 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 you see the beckoning flames snuffed out as the spirits of the ancestors return home. You hear cries of joy, shouts of glee from the village as their spirits have returned and they can be protected from Nerull for another year. You hear, drums! Get the drums! The drums of Nerull to protect our ancestors again! And as you gallop across the last stretch of land and water towards the village, you hear, Debnus, especially for you, the welcome sound of the drums echoing across the waters, echoing across the mouth of the river into the lake. And as the drums are heard through the snows, the drums of Nerull echo across Cladstadt as you have saved the spirits of their ancestors, and they are safe once more for another year. Congratulations. Down to the wire, the last round. You made it. You did it. Nicely done, nicely done. How are you doing, Lafayette?
Okay,
how are your hit points?
I only lost 8.
You lost a fair few there. I was worried you were getting a bit low.
I think I was still good. I think I only lost about 8 or 9 myself, so.
Excellent. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you so much. That was a nice dramatic start to this year's virtual Greyhawk Con. I hope you had a good time, and you did well considering there was supposed to be.
Where should we go now?
Supposed to be a couple of others. Where next? Indeed.
Now we enjoy the celebration.
Indeed. Okay. Well, congratulations to you both. We are going to be wrapping things up for the Drums of Nerull But as I said in my tweets and things today is a double feature. We have our regularly scheduled Chasenta's Tyranny coming right up after this. We're not even going to break the stream. We're going to go right through. So do stick around if you're able, or if you want to go and see more Greyhawk adventures for Virtual Greyhawk Con. Wily Hobbit will be coming on soon as well, so do head on over there. But before we do and say goodbye to these fine adventurers and meet our new lots, we are going to jump in and fix up our giveaway. So if you're not already, jump in to get the chance to win some Trollord Games gift codes, a couple of $10 codes to give away for any of their digital products. So jump on in there and get ready to draw the winner. ! Enter in chat for your chance to win. Well done, everyone. Nicely done, nicely done. Okay, right. Cheers, Patch. Okay, so, fantastic stuff. Phantom, Bruno, where can people find you as people are jumping into the giveaway there? Good luck to everyone.
Usually you see me here doing my duties with my green sword modding for and through a few other channels. Other than that, that's about all you see me. So thank you for a great session there, Phoenix.
That was good stuff. Thank you so much.
You can
And
find me
please.
hanging out in chats at Bluebox RPG over at Lord Gasova's channel, and there's another guy from Japan. It's like Firebird or something. I hang out
Something
in his
like that,
channel
yeah.
too.
I forget.
And
Thank you.
the other place that you can find me is I do a little bit of streaming on Twitch. Nothing serious, but if you want to come in and say hello, I do some Baldur's Gate streams, some crafting streams. Come in and say hi.
Nice. Rakam, GM Workshop coming in with a huge raiding party there. We have finished our Greyhawk Con session, but we are going straight into another adventure. So stick around, everyone. We are jumping in. We have another giveaway in that one too as well. So jump in, jump in. Good to see you all. How you doing? Hope you had a fantastic session. Okay, thank you. Now, that is all. Do stick around, check out all of the amazing sessions happening for Virtual Greyhawk Con throughout the weekend. There is the Grand Joust, of course, as well, which Phantom will be taking part in. Good luck to you there, Phantom. And we are going to see...
16th seed.
Yes. Okay, so we're wrapping up the first giveaway, but we have another giveaway coming soon, so everyone stick around for that. How are we doing here? Okay, good luck, everyone. Let's do a quick refresh here, make sure everyone's in there. We have 2 vouchers to give away for Trollord Games. So good luck, everyone. Coming up in our next stream, we have the Ultimate Ravenloft bundle from CZRPG. 8 books, 8 PDFs coming at you for all of your horror needs. So stick around for that next session as well if you can. Hopefully you raiders can stick around. It's good to see you. Okay, that is refreshed and ready to go. Good luck, everyone. Closing up the entries. The first winner of the Trollord Games voucher goes to... Go in. Who's it gonna be? Click.
You.
Yay! No, I don't count. I was just showing them what to do. OBS, no. Okay. Rigged.
Exactly.
Okay. No. Look, I'm deleting myself. There we go. I have been removed due to inactivity. Hey, what can I say? I'm not as fast as I used to be, especially with this heal. It's getting better though. Treat myself. No, it's all good, Robojax. This is definitely going to one of you. So still a chance there. Okay. Hey, massive folks, remember we are rolling straight into Chasenta's Tyranny here, so stick around, folks. Good to have you all in. Look at that. Whoa, we nearly hit 100. Wow. We are QuestJunkiesUK. We play lots of D&D and other TTRPGs. We are here for Virtual Greyhawk Con, and we're going into our sneak peek preview playthrough of CZRPG's Chasenta's Tyranny. Over on the shores of not this lake here in Perrinland in Greyhawk, but back in Faerun on the edge of the Sea of Fallen Stars. Okay, so... who's it gonna be? Click. Me again! Yes! It was meant to be, ladies and gentlemen. What on earth is happening there? I do not know. And for some reason, it's not letting me pick another one. Sorry, guys. Usually, I can always pick multiple winners, but it's not letting me pick another one. What's she gonna do? Sorry, guys. Okay, so I am rolling. You know, I'll be fair about this. I am rolling for this in chat. Good lord. Phantom, do one for me as well. Roll me a D13. Sorry, everyone. OBS is being silly. Semi-August. Oh, 1. Dritz do nothing. Congratulations. You get one of the vouchers. And a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hans Half-Elven gets the other. Congratulations to Dritz do nothing and Hans Half-Elven for those. Everyone, as I said, stick around. We've got a big giveaway in our center game as well. Let me just make a quick note here. And Dritz do nothing. And Hans for those. Okay, that's all for our Greyhawk Con game here. I hope everyone had a lovely time. Thank you for spending it with us. And as I said, do check out all of the other cool things that are happening during the weekend. We will see you all very, very soon. Right now, in fact, we're not even saying goodbye. But Phantom and Bruno, we are saying goodbye to you. Thank you so much for joining us today and for always supporting the channel. All the fabulous modding and everything that you do, Phantom, and raiding into us all the time, Bruno. Thank you so much. It's always welcome and great to see you. I hope you had a good time today, and we'll see you both again soon. Farewell.
Have a good one. Oyasumi.
Bye.
Oyasumi. Okay. So yeah, guys, you can jump out there, and we shall get these Jacinta people in here.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you. All right. Let me. Where are we at here? Boom. Okay, everyone. Hey, thanks for the radio sticking around. It's good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Know that Rakam and I are in talks to get the third and deciding session of Rift Raiders. Who will be the ultimate victor? We shall see very soon. Okay, let's get this music going here. Cheers, Patch. Okay, now, everyone bear with me. I need to get these other adventurers up in the mix here. Where we at? Okay. Let's do that. That. Okay. Rakam, if you're still around, how was your session, mates? Hope you had a great one. Were you playing some Baldur's Gate 3 or the D&D Minecraft or one of the chat plays? What was going on? Anyone that came in with GM Workshop there, what was going on there? I did that again. I need to stop doing that. Sorry, I put it in the wrong chat. No. Okay, here we go. Jacinta's Tyranny. That's the chat we need. Okay. Did I look? I'm not going to have the chance to immediately chav, but I will have a look in a second. Sorry, I need to get these adventurers up in the mix here. I see a patch of QuestJunkies. Cheers, Guild Superior. By the folks, while waiting for our adventurers to jump in here, please do stay tuned for exciting news. Hey, buddy. Of the fantastic charity stream that is coming up soon from Guild Superior and our fine selves here. He said to himself. It's Aiden. Hello.
Oh, wow. Hello.
I'm just doing this until we've got the full squad. Hang on, Rolverjacks. I need to reset that giveaway for that to kick in there. Just a moment. Hopefully it will work better this time. Done. Completed that one. Let's give it a quick refresh. See if it needs that to get the wheels working. Hey, channel first. I've never gone directly from one stream into another.
I know, and you won your own giveaway twice.
Huzzah!
Congratulations.
Clearly entirely busted. I see an Emma City art. Now, as told, did she not come in naked? Yay!
Oh.
Clothed. Well done for resisting the temptation, Emma. You resisted. You resisted the facetious temptation. It's coming. Skyclad.
Wait, let me find my fig drawing.
Of course you have a big drawing.
I do.
Of course.
I have no idea where it is.
Speaking of firsts, yeah, this is the first time we've gone straight from one stream into another, and the first time we've started with 94 viewers. Hello, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wow. Hello, everybody.
Oh, hype train as well. Everyone jump in on that hype train. Thank you, Lord
Huzzah.
Cassandra, for that subscription. You absolute legend. 11 months. Thank you, Jay. Good luck with all of the amazing streams this weekend. Who gets a spin of the wheel, Jay? Would you like me to roll dice for it? Now,
Can I give mine to me?
Yes,
Because
absolutely.
I like to self-inflict pain.
Okay. Everyone, yes, subs and gift subs do spin the wheel of shenanigans on our players here. All sorts of options, as you saw. The decreaser size coming in clutch and allowing them to stop the lich being brought back into Greyhawk. So there you go, Jay. You don't have to mess with another lich in your world.
Oh my god. I'm so intrigued to hear how that went.
It was fun. It was good fun. Okay, now let's start up this giveaway here. Open giveaway entries there. Everyone, we are very lucky to be. Sorry, what happened? What was the verdict with Lama in the end? What happened?
He's gonna not be here.
Ah, okay. Oh, McClover, thank you, legend. Okay.
Guys, I'm so sorry I can't find the fig, but I will endeavour to draw loose in like
Denied.
some board shorts or something.
All right. Oh, thank you for the bits as well, McClover. Okay, good luck. Yes, as I was saying, get that logo out the way. We have a fantastic giveaway, which I will show you properly in just a moment once I actually get around to that and get to that spot there. Oh, disadvantage? Fit, but why? We have a fantastic giveaway for you lovely people here from the fabulous CZRPG and all of those folks over there. It is the Halloween month, the spooky month. So we have the ultimate Ravenloft bundle, the official name of it. Not my opinion, but although I do feel the same. It is a collection of eight resources for Ravenloft games. A bunch of different, new domains of dread, ways to deal with the dark powers. Patch and I had fun doing that to Merrin. Remember that session?
Oh yeah, I certainly do.
That was a good time. And all sorts of amazing things to give away to you lovely folks. So jump into that giveaway like Voltaria has there. Good to see you, Voltaria. Hope you had a good time over with Rakam. And thanks for coming in with the raid. We will be giving the bundle of fabulous PDFs from Ravenloft to one of you lucky people. So jump into that and we'll get things sorted here. Now, everyone, please catch our dear viewers up with what has been happening over here, as I need to first stop being in the frozen wastes.
Ah, it just got chilly.
Winter.
It's snowing.
Very cold up north. Yeah.
As you there we go. As you could expect, the locals here in Japan have gone from, oh, it's so hot, oh, we need the air conditioning, to, oh my god, it's too cold. I mean, it was, last week it was still like up in the 30s here all the time, and then this morning Mount Fuji got its first snow. So it's just like,
Oh.
Madness.
hey Brungol, thank you for that session, that was really fun. Good luck with the giveaway. This one you can win. So best of luck. Oh, level 2 hype train, thank you everybody. Just on the cusp. Okay, so Patch, could you say what happened with you over on that island far away before we hand it off to our subaquatic shenanigans and juices?
Well, where to begin? So
near Mordulkin.
my sassy yet classy Order of Scribes wizard, Kellen Starborough, assisted her friends with dealing with a rather unsightly not dragon. I don't know why I went to dragon. No, John, don't get any ideas. No.
Dragonborn.
Could be
Giant, who was causing lots of fuss and being a bit of a diva.
I was
so
thinking even further back, because we've got a little moment here whilst I do some musical chairs with the cameras. What was that palace that you were delving into on the arcane front?
Oh, the palace. Yes, let me quickly just scroll up the very thorough notes that we keep.
Musical chairs.
You're welcome.
Lucio.
It does take a minute because there is a lot.
There is so much. I don't know how I've kept up with this.
That's okay. That's everything. Yes. Okay. And transition. Yes, there we go.
Okay, I've scrolled too high up now. Okay, so going from memory, we found a temple, also with an ally that showed up for a short amount of time. seemingly a very ancient temple dedicated to one of the, what Caleb would say is the true gods of the sea, but defaced in more recent times to the sea bitch Umberly, number one name on Kellen's shit list, for many, many reasons. And after delving into the depths and exploring the secrets and taking out the cultists and rescuing some surprising folk in need of rescuing, shall we say,
Yes.
we found connections between what had been going on and the Arcane Force, which is the sort of underground arcanist movement
Yes,
here in
indeed.
Descent.
Yeah, magic is outlawed here, except for the divine and those registered. Just a simple piece of paperwork, Carolyn. It's all you need to do.
Blasphemy.
Thanks for that headshot, everyone. Okay. Meanwhile, beneath the waves of the Bay of Chicenta, Lucio and Arius. What happened with you while I go and get another big bottle of tea?
Oh my god.
Spill the tea as I get the tea. Oh, Trollo Games, thank you.
What do you think, Lily? Do you go first or should I?
No, you go. You've got a better storytelling voice than I do.
We went under the waters. No, I won't sing it. We went under the water at the behest of some sea elves and discovered a lost Atlantis-esque kingdom of some
Very
description. Very Atlantis. And learned some horrifying details about the evils that plague Chicenta and what could be coming. But we also made some friends.
It's all fine.
Well, considering Arius is very closely tied up by Umberly, with Umberly.
I mean, if that's Arius' kink,
Yeah,
that's his
careful,
kink.
hey.
You know, what do you do?
Yeah, what if he's into that?
It is worrisome.
It is worrisome. She is worrisome.
Gulp. Sorry, how much did you say?
I told them what
That's it,
happened
that's
in
all
the
you're gonna know.
underwater kingdom, and then after that, we went to my parents' house and we all hung out and
That's some nice sushi.
went to Disneyland, which was
T-shirts.
no, we went. We got t-shirts.
Yeah.
There were giants. They were throwing things. Lots of tourists were running into the water. Get into the water!
Indeed.
Get out of the water!
Yes. So yeah, they Lucio and Arius, in helping the sea elves, uncovered the ruins of one of the ancient cities of who? Patch?
The
I got it in my book, got him.
No, I'm asking Patch because he has named this group of people.
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, I didn't think we were getting straight into this. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Play.
The Dreamweavers.
Indeed, yes. We decided. I didn't have time to change the overlay, sorry, because I was juggling, missing players in Greyhawk and stuff. Yes, the Kalashtar, being a purely Eberron occurrence, do exist here as Imaskari brought Kori spirits from the plane of dreams by mistake before they found Earth and brought all of their charges through from Egypt and Greece. So we do have Kalashtar, or the equivalent, here in the Forgotten Realms as well. But we didn't want to call them the same name. So, from here on, I asked Carolyn, as the first full campaign Kalashtar here, AJ Winters got to play the mini-campaign. Marin's Kalashtar was in Faerun, but she had come from Eberron, so she is a Kalashtar. But yes, from henceforth, the Kori other race symbiotes, the lines of succession that have come down through the eons since the Imaskari, are known as Dreamweavers.
Neat.
Thank you, Sarah. Timely. So yes, they discovered the ruins, and one of the monsters that they helped return to their natural form was a remnant of this empire. A Dreamweaver princess, who, in meeting Carolyn, did the traditional Dreamweaver greeting and psychically overcharged them, and they blacked out. But
Lame.
hopefully, once you've returned here to the docks, they will have recovered, and you can do a more genteel approach to greeting each other. She was very sorry about that. Now, as I said, yes. So, Reese, are you there? As
Yes.
you contemplate through your fingers. I love it. It's like that's the pose I have after sessions with so many of my players. Buns has another pet, does she? Okay. Do they? Sorry. Okay. Yes. By the way, sorry, I did not miss Chuck and his shenanigans in chat there. We all have a spin of the wheel. Patch has to.
We all have a spin of the wheel.
And
We all have the spin of the wheel.
Oh, you get a spin, and you get a spin.
I had a spin before it was cool.
Yeah.
Did Jay actually say who his spin was for? I didn't see. All the way back. Oh, McClover had one too. Thank you, everyone. This all goes straight back into the channel. Thank you so much. I see a heart and a beer. No names. Okay, McClover, if you're around, my friend, who would you like your spin to go to? I shall roll for Jay's. Carolyn has one. So Lucio, Arius, and Reese are on the chopping block. I'll see who McClover chooses first, and then we can let's do our Troll Lord Games once here. Everyone, we are in the final hours, the final day of the Troll Lord Games Kickstarter. If you want some cool Celestials or Fiends, Reese gets the spin. Thank you. If you want some cool Celestials or Fiends for your games, check out the Kickstarter. It is into its final hours. It was 20 before, so it must be about 17 hours left. Hey, Daddy Rolf, welcome back. Thank you for joining us in that first session. We're into session 2. Let's go. It's an unofficial subathon. After September. First session after September. just can't quite the timing right every time. Okay, so I'm rolling for Jay's. It's going to go to Lucio or Arius. Arius. That was rolled on Emma's dice. So it's Emma's present to there.
Wee.
Okay, so that means... So Emma, we just get 1 each. And then everyone else is stuck with 2.
Nice.
Okay, spinny spin spin. Let's see what's going in the books here. Okay, so starting with Arius. Wow, Magic Surge, you love to see it. Reese coming in with a... That kicks off an initiative. Oopsal Constitution, Reese. No seasickness for you on the lake here. Nope, bay here. Disadvantage for Patch, you love to see it. Let's say that's your self-inflicted one. Lucio Lucernas. The wheel's all business today, spinning way faster. Wow, Magic Surge, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Oh god. The worst combination.
And
I become a wheel of
pour
cheese.
moi. Also, Wild Magic Surge. Arius is second. Bear with us, folks. Oopsal Strength.
Swole.
Swole Cleric.
No. Sweat it.
Reese is second, coming in at a Wild Magic Surge. Rah, 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 rah. And Carolyn Sturgrove. Oopsal Strength. Speaking of
Oh my
strong
god.
things, strong cleric and a strong wizard. What's 2 strong clerics?
Nice.
I can live out my Karluk fantasy finally.
In the Church of Gains.
Yes.
In the Church of Gains, we are all
The
holy.
Church of Games.
People's pod of center.
Hang on, where's my powered phoenix? Fly, my bitches.
Thick.
3 C's, please. As is tradition. Okay, right. So, gods. Who had the Wild Magic Surges?
Whoa.
Me.
Where's it gone?
Emma.
I think everybody had
Reese.
one except for Carolyn.
Haha.
I was writing very quickly.
And Arius. That's true, yeah.
My magic is wild enough, thank you, darling.
In Arm Day we trust. Nice, Australis. Good to have you. Always good to have you in chat, my friend. Alright, okay, so. Shh. Switch my head on. Not in Greyhawk anymore, Dorothy. Alright. The wicked Lich of the North is dead. In Greyhawk. Okay. Yeah, guys, they managed to stop one of Igwilf's generals coming back. And now
Just a heads up, Lily's frozen.
Lily and gone.
Yeah.
Lily, come back. Hang on, switch over here. Okay, sorry folks, we will get our too swell to survive. Okay, so how's that music? Is that coming through for everyone? Everyone got their
Great.
links from before? Cool.
Good.
Ding dong,
I know
the
who
Lich
it
is dead.
is.
Indeed, Fancy. Well done. Congrats. You were so close. It came down to that last roll. I'd love to see that. There they are. Come forth, Soul Cleric. Welcome back. Hey.
Sorry.
That's okay. Now, are we still in the right place? Oh no, never mind.
It just my
Small shift around. That's okay. It's all good. I think if I do this, that'll do it. Yay! There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
I was looking forward to playing Arius.
Get out of there. Get out.
I mean,
I have a filter for it and everything if it ever comes up. Just
if
saying.
you want to bring Arius,
Hashtag body swap episode.
Yikes. Okay. Right. There is no substitute. Except no substitutes, Lee. Except no substitutes.
Patch could do a great job.
Fair.
You just frown all the time and be a really awkward bro.
Okay, so yes, you did head out to see Lucio's childhood role model?
Mentor.
Mentor, arcane mentor. There we go.
I gave her lots of unpaid labour when I was
True.
figuring out my magic.
Lots of library services and checking out the books there. Yes, Aurelia, the recently christened Oracle of Dreamer's Reach, as she had hidden away her arcane talents on the supposedly haunted isle near the city of Erebos here in Chicenta, on the southern shores of the Sea of Fallen Stars. They travelled out there to see her and find out what was going on, and discovered, as we said here, yes, this entropy worshipping evil giant who was attacking them. As we discovered, there were stone giants here on the island, and they were working with Aurelia to tap into the potential of the giant petrified primordial that was beneath the earth, reaching up for the dreamland of the stone giants, and its fingers coming through the surface to form the stone circle on the haunted isle. And they managed to defeat the creature and met up with Aurelia as they'd been hiding away there, and decided to make use of the services. And they used the power of the primordial's connection to dreams to cause some shenanigans. Now let's go around one last time here before we jump into that beautiful intro from Carolyn Stokegrove, aka Patch of QuestJunkies. Lucio Business, what did you use with your dream powers?
So for my dream powers, I chose to give Sharla a intimidating nightmare.
Yes.
I only had 10 words in which to make her tremble, and you know what? I don't think I did a bad job.
She was shook.
I'll tell you right now.
She was shook.
I don't think that I did a bad job. I'm pretty sure the words were kneel, confess, your peace is blasphemy, and then like repent or something like that. So,
Indeed.
huzzah!
Everyone joining us new here, Sharla, the tyrannical ruler of Chicenta at the moment. That's our rebels here are rising up against, rage against the machine, if you will. If anyone embodies "fuck you, do it," you tell me it's Lucio. Okay. Kellen Stokegrove, a gentler use of the powers.
just
no.
ever so slightly gentler than
Out of character.
like calling out the BBEG at the campaign at level 5, which takes nerves of steel, so credit to you for that. I was shook. But Kellen went for a softer approach, as it were, as Kellen's fiancée, Yasea, who appears to be kidnapped by the Red Wizards of Thay. Still figuring all that out, but
No, the inspiration was taken from the Red Wizards, but it is a breakaway group from the Arcane Force, which you discovered in that palace was because the Arcane Force is at a standstill because the leaders don't know what to do, right? Remember, the father of the ruling family wants to just draw her away and stay in secret. The mother wants to fight Shala, and the son wants to leave Jacinta altogether.
yes, that is what I meant to say.
Translate.
So, Kellen utilized the gift that was given, essentially, to connect to the dreams of Yasea. To just give her a night of comfort and a chance to actually talk for the first time in over a decade, and to reconnect and
Show her you were coming.
absolutely just show her that no stone will be left unturned.
Indeed. Reese, you good self.
Reese decided to, interestingly enough, contact not his own deity, but Carolyn's Howhet, and ask about Umberly's immediate plans. And she has her child. She seeks the creation of something powerful, and will claim vengeance upon Marith. So we gotta haul ass.
And in your following of Bast and your knowledge of that pantheon that was brought with the workers and by the Imaskari from the Egyptian lands on far, you did notice that Howhet in person is a lot more aggressive than reputation would say, which you were intrigued about. And Arius.
Arius didn't do anything groundbreaking. He could have contacted Umberly, he didn't. He rang in a favor with an old friend who he wasn't sure if they were still alive or not, and just basically is trying to broaden his underwater friendship circle, because he doesn't have that many friends, and he's really trying his best.
Indeed, you did make contact with this, and they told you to meet at Shark Teeth Rocks when you are ready. If memory serves. That name jumped into my mind. Yes, I think so.
That's right.
Indeed, and as you, Lucio, bid farewell to Aurelia, she promises to visit you at your mother's before too long, and you set out on one of those little rowboats back towards the docks, and you see there are people timidly seeing Aurelia on the docks there and seeing the stone giants again, timidly kind of coming back and wanting to help the Oracle with clearing up after the terrible tragedy that was on the islands there. And as they return towards the sea, towards a Dreamweaver for Kellen to speak with, mums for Lucio to speak with, the
Mama.
curious sights of statues of Howhet being removed from the streets, and the overhanging shadow of this plot of Umberly's looming above them, we will jump into today's Jacinta's Tyranny. welcome back. A reminder to my lovely players, you all have a crystal, if you wish to roll with advantage at any point. Thank you for your tasty dream pies, everybody.
Wait, I have a disadvantage one. Do
Oh,
they
you
just
do?
cancel each other out?
No,
I
no.
shouldn't have said anything. Why did I open my mouth?
Actually, well, no, and I'm going to say, because this is the wheel speaking here. You do have to roll with disadvantage at least once.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So, difference as we return to the streets of the city. I need to change my roll 20 because it's still in Greyhawk. Just enters tyranny. Okay, we shall switch over in a second, folks. I mean, not just the map to look at here. But yeah, as you manage to get back over towards the docks, they are still bustling. Yeah, the island's quite away from the city, so there wasn't any alarm about what was going on over there. Although I think some of the fleeing, Oracle visitors had reached the docks ahead of you. So, actually, Lucio, you might want to steer towards your mum's little private dock, because you do see the panicked people returning have brought a lot of Jedricks down to the docks.
Okay.
And some of the mercenaries.
I start rowing in that direction, and then I realise that strangely Arius and Kaelin look super buff, and I'm getting really tired, and I'm like, why am I doing this?
Karen's just over there, just put olive oil onto the biceps.
I'm not finished, you guys.
If only that old fisherman could see me now.
Actually, isn't he in the docks here somewhere?
We can call him.
You tell me, you're the DM.
Okay.
Lee splashes at Arius in Arius' direction, like, oh my.
Arius is reclining.
All right. Kitties. Okay, folks. Yes, quick reminder. Sorry.
Let's get in the water.
They're on the docks.
There's a cat in the water.
Oh my goodness.
I rescue the cat.
Everyone, thank you. Yes, another shout out for our fantastic Ravenloft bundle we're giving away. Eight Ravenloft things to give away to a lucky winner today. Exclamation mark enter in the chat there as we scroll on by. Lucio, Kelly, Arius, Reese. Okay, everyone's in the right place. And a shiny red crystal for Kelly.
Oh.
Where is it? There. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, are you headed? Where are you headed? Are you headed home?
Home, I think.
Home sweet home.
I think we all need to rest, perhaps.
Yes.
Do we have enough stuff to long rest? Do I need to go and get like some wine and a boar's head or something?
I believe that's traditional.
Indeed.
You can go via some markets if you want. Yeah.
Get some fish.
I'll get us a good charcuterie. Why not?
Excellent.
Just amidst the screaming villagers, like la la la.
No.
Yes. Okay. Your mum's welcome you back. Luz. Was everything okay?
Yeah, it was great.
How was Olivia?
And I don't bother. I talk to my friend really quick. We're gonna. I don't want. I love you guys, but we need private chat.
Pulls the
About
curtain across the
private
room.
things. Pulls the curtain across the room. I turn to everyone.
You know that doesn't sound proof at all.
I know what you mean. Anyway,
No idea what you're talking about.
that was insane. That was beyond insane.
I've seen one.
Did you guys also speak to someone on the island?
Yes. You can see Kellen's very smiley and chirpy. You could say that.
Glow about you.
Callan had a great time. Clearly.
I feel like I have a feeling. I'm going to give her a hug if she will like it.
Always.
Yeah. Squish!
And you?
How about
Did
you two?
have a nice time? Who did you speak
Yes,
to?
yeah. I actually wanted to tell you guys that I may have committed a boo-boo. And
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
You have to be more specific.
yeah, I
Just one
can't.
of your little pranks.
Yeah, I messaged Charla. So
I'm sorry.
Big
I
prank.
messaged.
You did what?
I thought it was about time that we. I'm sorry in advance that we messaged Charla after everything that we'd seen in Erebus. In there, I just felt like I couldn't let her hypocrisy stand anymore.
And what did you
Reese.
say to the tyrant?
I pretended to be Bastet to spook her. I was inspired by you, Reese, but you probably don't want to hear that. And I basically told her to kneel and confess her crimes, that she's a hypocrite and she is blasphemous, that she uses force to hurt people, she's pathetic and should repent. In not so many words.
And she took that super well, I assume.
She did actually, kneel. She seemed kind of scared. But I'm not actually a god, so I don't know how long that'll last. What, thought?
Reese seems impressed, but also is raising his hand to speak.
Several questions. Reese, please go first.
Oh, well, speaking of Merth, and not somebody's god, my own god, but, inspired by somebody else. Anyways, Carolyn,
Oh,
I reached out to
fine.
Howhet, and...
I'm sorry.
This conversation just gets better.
Anyways, Merth is in big trouble because Umberly is pissed at us, and is seeking power to destroy Merth.
I have a question now.
Yeah.
What exactly?
Okay, Arius, which of our enemies or gods did you talk to? Go ahead.
So, Lily, what you were going to say?
Oh.
I didn't speak to any deities. I
Promise.
was straight chilling. I just spoke to an old friend. I did not have the big brain idea to pretend to be a god. By my humble
Who
impression,
is your friend?
I have been told it's quite good. Sorry?
Ah! Who is your friend? I said, Luke seems genuinely really interested.
Well, kind of like more of a friend of past. You know when you're with someone for like 100 years and they kind of just become your friend over time because they're the only person that's still alive that entire time and you just naturally kind of gravitate towards each other?
How old are you?
Older than all of us.
100 and
Crazy.
something. Yeah.
Okay.
We used to like mark out what we thought were years on the wall, but it could have also been decades. So, anyway, yeah, I spoke to them and just tried to. I have to go see them because we're going to be forming an alliance. Because I was doing some tactical thinking, not clearly as big and tactical as you guys, but on a small scale. Yeah, that's what I was
Luke's
doing.
also looks very impressed with that.
I know.
I mean, you said that we needed to find out about, like, Umberly's plans and stuff, so...
We can do
Yeah.
that. We can just research. My friend
Well,
is
that's what I was doing. Because
Yeah.
Howhet is her enemy, so...
Everyone's heard. Well, I've never actually heard her talk positively about anyone. So it'd be hard to say who isn't her enemy at this point. But
Before
That's just
anybody interrogates me any further about what I did, I would actually like to ask you a question, Arius, if that's okay.
sure.
Okay. I put my hand up like to whisper into his ear, and you can all still hear.
Everyone here, yeah.
Does everybody know about your past involvement beyond in the seas, beyond just Umberlee? Your allegiances and such, and entanglements in other cults and so forth.
I feel like you're really trying to damage my reputation, Luce.
No.
I am not in a cult. He says to everyone
Anymore.
holding his hands up, I'm not in a cult
Anymore.
anymore. Yes. You don't need to worry about that cult, Luce. That was lesser deity. Umberlee is the big cult.
I was just going to ask whether this person, if they are at all involved in any other entities, whether that might be muddying the water even more. But if you think it's a good idea, I trust you, and I will blindly trust whoever this guy is, or gal, or person.
Guy. It wasn't. Okay, hold on. Arius, do you have any pieces of paper, Luce?
Yes.
Okay. Arius takes a piece of paper and very crudely draws a huge shark and draws a little person for reference and holds it up. This is Secular. This is the god that the Sahagwin mostly worship. That is the cult that I was in. Okay, we've got it. The big shark. We don't need to worry about Secular. Crosses out the shark, flips it over, and draws a lady with big boobs and tentacles. This is Umberlee.
Yeah, I'm doing appropriate emotes in chat.
This is who we
had a heart-sized shark, now we have a crying shark. Oh. Spurned.
Sorry, the shark is not important. Sorry, Secular. Turns it over. That's Secular. Turns it back over. Umberlee. That's who we're worried about. My friend, you follow, flips it back to Secular. This one. But then I, was marked by, he flips it back over, Umberlee, who we're now dealing with, who is now going to destroy Matt, correct?
Yep.
Right. And we plan to do what about that?
I have no
Luce
idea.
holds up
I
a
was
piece
just
of-
bringing the idea to you guys because that's the information that Howhead gave me.
Spot on.
Yeah.
Everyone, do follow Emma City Art for all of your artistic projects.
That was a great sample of Emma's art.
Yeah.
Well, we're not going to be able to do anything if we're up here. We clearly need to go back, post haste. Sorry, I'm just divulging all this. This is a lot of information in one go. So, Luce, you spoke to
Shala.
Shala. She didn't know it was you though, correct?
No. See, I was thinking about going just as myself and having dinner in her dreams. But
And
then I
getting
thought
your
it'd be
face
better.
posted all over the country as a wanted person.
Yeah, so then I thought, okay,
so
that
this-
would be a bad idea.
This is actually brilliant because I've never seen Shala. I don't even know what Shala looks like, but you have. So we are prepared more than we were before. So this is good.
Good job,
I'm
Luke.
proud of you.
You did a good thing.
Thank you.
Reese, how het? That's
Mm-hmm. She was a bit
Curious.
aggressive, strangely enough, but
I wonder if that's anything to do with these that have just showed up all of a sudden.
I've
I
always
feel a
had
bit
these.
aggressive myself. You
I was
have.
thinking
You've
more
always been
like
the
her
gunshot.
statues have been being removed for some strange reason.
Yes, I think that does need looking into, but prioritize. We're gonna be doing a lot of up and down. I think across Gisanta. I feel like we're a bit too close to the capital right now. So being down south is probably safer, but at the same time not safer because Umberlee. But better the devil you know, I guess, or sea bitch,
But if we leave
and-
these places unoccupied, she can exert even more power here. We're right next to the
This is
ocean.
what she looks like.
Oh, good gracious!
Yeah,
Really?
she's really big.
With the teeth
She's
as
got
well.
big. Yeah, well, maybe not like yours, but they're very menacing.
I mean,
And
I
she
was-
was. Yeah.
I was expecting like more of a dommy mommy, but that's just basic bitch. So cool. Okay.
Oh
We
my
can do with
god.
Wrong stream. That's later.
that. True.
Wrong wizard.
Wrong with it. It have to happen
Rather
sometime.
leisure.
Yes. Well. Okay. We go back to Mirth. Just for clarification as well, everyone went into what they did. I spoke to Yusea. I caught up with her. She knows I'm coming to get her, and she, you know, she's alive. She's real.
I
I'm not
always
crazy.
thought she was real. You
We
are
doubt it.
Never
crazy
thought
though.
you were crazy in that respect.
Well,
That was
yeah,
never
yeah,
the
yeah.
doubt.
Yes.
Glad somebody thinks so.
Remember what we discovered in the Shadow Realm? The courts of the Winter Fae, the Hag Coven had saved Kerlin from the hunters that were after her arcane talents at the cost of losing herself, quite literally, as everyone forgot who she was.
Oh, thrill.
But that's okay, because we're going to save her and she won't be forgotten again. And she directs that comment at Luce, knowing Luce's worries about
Yeah, nice.
the Fae courts as a reassurance.
He just smiles a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, by the
But
way,
one thing at a time.
Lucio, in our Filthy Peasants session 0, level 0, session 0, they, while magic surged, and accidentally summoned a unicorn from Sibilna's court.
Oh. Oh, and that's why there was a unicorn. Right. That makes sense. Luce just smiles.
Could I ask the same tactical question again? What are we gonna do in Math to stop Umberly? Because as far as we've kind of gone with communications, it's been me talking to her and her doing very nasty, mean things to me. Which maybe we can't do again, because next time she might just shoot me.
I won't let that happen.
Plus, I'm going to be there, and she does talk to me if I call her a bitch. So,
Yeah, she doesn't like that.
Kaelin can be your meat
No, she
shield and we can
doesn't.
run away in the
No,
loveliest way
because
possible.
She is a giant woman who is a goddess, and we're just gonna go annoy her?
Emma, do not overestimate the benefits of dipping into cleric. A meat shield she is not.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
joking.
it's what we're good at, Arius, clearly. But I think she might not entirely be aware of just how much we know at the moment. And that's our advantage. So we get down to Mirth, we assess the situation from there. We may
Okay.
learn something else.
Do we maybe want to recruit other people? to
What about
help?
that guy you talked about? How can we find him?
Yeah, he's an option, but we might be able to pull more allies, especially water-based allies, if we're going to negotiate with Umberly. There are other sea deities that might get involved.
Absolutely. And if we return to Mirth, that's our base of operations. We can send word out to all the people that we have. If we need to make other trips, we can. But for all we know, Mirth could be underwater now, so we need to go and find out.
Well, we are here in my house where Aurelia used to live, and right there, I point at the wall, is a big, messy library documentation area, which I had to sort out a bunch. And I am sure there is something on deities in there, magical or arcane or otherwise. So, and then also we're in a fishing village. If anyone's going to know about actual nice water-based deities, it's going to be the people who live here. So ask my mums.
It's library.
You can have it. It's technically ours now.
Does it
Maybe Inky
potentially
can
have
have it.
spell books?
John. Or
Owned by
perhaps
wizards,
spell
just
components
saying.
that might be quite important.
In Twitch chats, type exclamation roll 20. A fate
Oh
roll.
no.
High or low? Okay.
High.
Okay.
I'm going high. Fuck!
Is it low?
It was low.
8.
Aurelia took her books to the island.
Okay. Well, these books here, I point at the ones that she left, but may have some information that might be useful to us, Arius, then. Spell books, I'm sorry. I look at
You think it's powerful, of
Kaelin.
course, Kaelin, because
Otherwise,
you know,
wizards
they're
do
kind
not
of
generally
gibberish
trend
like
too far from their books. Sorry to see it.
That's okay. But can I help Arius with an investigation or history check based either on what's left and talking to my parents?
Absolutely.
And see if we can find anything. Okay, right. Arius, do you want to do the book for the parents?
You can both roll or roll with advantage.
It's really bold of you to think Iris can read. It's very well.
I'll do the books, you go talk to my parents.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could help with the books, maybe.
Okay.
Since I kind of
So-
informed us on this mess.
Well, let's just all roll separately and see what we get then.
Sure.
As we're all
I got a natural
vibing.
20.
Hey.
I got 7.
If you go on, folks, let those phoenixes fly.
Huzzah!
Good thing I didn't do this.
No. I got 9 in total for my history check.
Maybe you can't read
So-
either.
No, I really can't read. Even if it was
Yes, I can.
investigation, it would be the
Because
same.
I never learned how to read. Loose energy.
18 for Reese for investigation.
Nice.
Still 18. All I know, I have like a PTSD flashback of having to reorganize these books over and over again, so I just rock in a corner for a bit.
Big tome like cradle to your arms.
Rather than speak to your parents, though, Luce.
Luce is muttering something. You just get closer. It's like Dewey Decimal.
Organized by colour. Advertise them on the full moon.
Rather than necessarily just speak to your parents, I might broaden that to people at the docks, because I feel like you said, like fishermen and stuff would probably have a good spread of knowledge.
Oh, okay.
You should go with my mum, whose name is
You got your mom's name?
Sylvia.
What's my mother's name?
She is a fisherwoman, and she is well respected by the village. Supposedly. Hello.
Where am I at? Erebus. Oh, notes, you are useless. Erebus slash Luce's mums. I need more than that. Okay. So you are looking at the books, Lucio and Reese.
I find very little, but
Yes.
read what I do.
Okay, and then Arius is down to the docks and the mums. And sorry, Karen, I didn't catch what you were doing. It's my bad.
I feel like I'd probably be helping with the books because that's there's no spell book. She's like you said, par for the course. She's come to expect it, but 1 in 100 times it'll work out in her favor. But she does like books in general, so she will assist.
Okay.
And I did roll, and I got a 24.
Nice. So, Carolyn and Reese, what kind of information are you looking for?
I think Carolyn would look for just general information about the area, like on a basic level, just to get because she's never been this far north, so this is. Okay. She feels like she needs to understand the place at a basic level before anything else.
Probably survival, in around an ocean area, tactics, as well as local sea deities.
Okay.
Would be Reese's kind of mindset.
That's it. So you read into Aurelia's notes and books here, and you discover that Carolyn, the leader of Erebos is quite pro Shala. You find a notebook of Aurelia's, and they're not a particularly like evil person themselves, but they're just very comfortable in the lucrative situation that Shala brings. Although it does seem like there are murmurings and starting to see the effects of the food shortages. Although here on the coast with the fishing, it's not as bad. But there are murmurings and mutterings about the lack of grain and flour and things like that.
Good.
Let me grab the PDF of the upcoming campaign from CZRPG, Jacinta's Tyranny. As we are doing a sneak peek preview playthrough here, folks. Thank you to Christian and everyone at CZRPG. Not only for letting us get a sneak peek here, but that massive giveaway. So Papa Dragon was very excited in chat there.
Yeah.
It is, yes, an 8 title bundle. Oh, thank you, Streamlabs. Timely. Don't miss your chance to win October's amazing giveaway. Yes, every session in October we're giving away one of these bundles. So if you are regular to the channel, your chances are pretty high. Full adventures. Tomb of Annihilation. No, Jacinta's Tyranny. This one, I think. Yes. Okay, so search. Erebos. Alright. Did that work? Do we have bookmarks? Ah, no bookmarks. Curses. Now, Reese, as you're looking into sorry, the gods, and what was the other thing?
Like local
Yeah,
sea deities, as well as like essentially like survival tactics around like ocean areas, like how to deal with like excess flooding, how to deal with like the various dangers that come with living on the shoreline.
Okay, I think
The most emphasis would be on that survival kind of things.
I think like the majority of what the stuff written here would be mostly because it's ocean here, so it'd be mostly like about the construction of what passes for a seawall here, and the design of that. Let's see here. Sorry, folks, I'm just getting my way through this PDF here. As for the god, there are writings about the god Yam.
Spelled like it sounds?
Y-A-M-M.
Okay.
Who is the Egyptian god of the sea.
And based on that seawall design, could I potentially take inspiration for defenses we could put up around Merith?
You could. Yep, that could be something that if it was going to be like a waves attacking, which has happened before. Lucio and Carolyn were being washed along the streets by giant waves. So yeah, definitely you can have a look at that design there.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And sorry, Carolyn. Trying to grab yours here. Judicial system? No, don't need that. Yet. Lose. You get arrested at some point. I could only assume. Again.
Soon.
We skipped the judicial system, just started straight in the prison. That's the problem.
Literally, they're like, not you. Wait, we are technically still all fugitives.
It's
So
true.
I'm kind of surprised that we've managed to get this far. Although I suppose it's actually only been 27 days. It's not even been a month yet since we've been escaped from prison.
Yes.
So they probably haven't realised,
I think this is
exactly the extent of it.
I think this is the longest one of my characters has been alive on this channel.
Oh no! I loved Dante. I loved the design. Oh, so fun.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh my god, you should
Still
make
too
him your
soon.
guardian in Baldur's Gate 3.
I think just being a captain is dangerous because
Oh.
Kaz the DM's captain in the high seas, all sorts of bullshit.
Yeah,
The
Yeah,
only
so,
captain
like-
that survived is Theo.
yeah. The hot tip for anyone playing in a future D&D campaign on Phoenix Iwaki: if it's in space, don't be the captain of the Spelljammer.
Do
It will
not
not
be
go
the
well.
dangerous occupation.
Mm-hmm.
Luth check. We know what Luth check. Erebus. Meth. No, we don't want meth either. Been there, done that. Sorry, I'll send you information later, Caitlin. Sorry, I can't find
Yeah,
it.
it's all good. It's all good.
I remembered the main point. He is, he is pro Sharla. Now, Arius, out on the docks. The delightful
With
scent.
Luce's mother.
Yes, she's
You
kind.
mean my mother?
She's kind of nervously looking over at you. So, Arius, tell me, what sort of escapades have you and little Luce been up to?
In his head, I think Arius like runs through everything and is like, we went on a long hike. We went to nice new places. We ate new food. We met new people. None of this
no deception
is a
check
lie.
yet. Yeah, I'm listening.
And I think he goes about summarizing these half-truths, where he makes it seem like they've had a lovely, just like walking holiday, and they've met some great friends who just happen to share some political values with them.
She kind of looks around, and you do notice what Luce was saying here. Several people kind of call out to her and greet her as you're moving, and she kind of waves back at them. And they're kind of noting that she's with a sea elf. I think you're doing nothing but bolstering her reputation. And she says, we were so worried when the crackdown started.
At least does draw attention.
It is terrible times, dark times. Although
I mean, it's not been that bad. I think it's probably the best few weeks of my life, actually.
poor you.
I was like, hey.
On the run? In constant peril?
Yeah. Yeah. No. No, not really.
Well, who is it you wish to speak with?
Well, Arius pulls out his little bit of paper, which now has writing on it. Very, very big, like, block letters. We are investigating sea deities. Because you see, I know a couple. I know some intimately. That was the wrong word. I know some very well. So we are going to maybe chat to some people, get some names, and then I can bring it back to the smart people, and they can research them.
Certainly, yes.
And we can get some sushi whilst we're there. because you have run out.
Yeah.
That is not my fault.
It was a group effort, yes.
And there's the deception check.
Fair.
Damn it, I was doing so well.
No, it's all good. So, she knows it's a lie. She was at the dinner as well.
You didn't see anything.
She said, well, are you seeking to follow? They are a tempestuous and rather dangerous bunch.
The sea deities or the fishermen?
Fair. Both, but the fishermen to a lesser extent.
Well, we're kind of in a bit of a pinch at the moment because, you know our good friend Callan?
Yes.
She has he leans in, he puts a hand on her shoulder. She has a habit of, making enemies in high places. So, she's had a bit of an ongoing feud with, this deity that say, you've heard of Umberly, right?
Of course, her shrine is over here.
I know, he keeps them walking. You see, the thing is, Callan and Umberly, they don't mesh well. So, it's a bit of an ongoing, catfight, you could say.
It is,
No, that was very sexist of me. It was an ongoing fight between two wonderful, strong women. And we are...
both
trying.
wonderful?
Yeah.
Both strong, fair, but both wonderful.
Yeah. Wonderful. Terrifying. But yes, they're both terrifying. We can both agree on that. They've been fighting, so we're trying to even the odds in Kellen's favour so she doesn't die again.
It is a common friction to be felt, it seems. Words travelled even this far, from far to the west. There was a temple of Umberly's in a place known as Baldur's Gate. All of the priests and acolytes there were slaughtered.
Not,
Oh, that sounds so sad. Were any sexy clothes around?
Yeah, are they on the market? That's so sad.
Dear friends in chat, that is me referencing the fact that Patch, in the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, had felt a little bit of Callan showing through.
Look. I was playing as Kellen, and I found a temple to Umberly. Do you want me to be Kellen or not?
That's so fun. I love it.
That's great.
Never change my patch.
And
yeah.
inspiration, Christy. Thank you, Papa Dre.
Arius's face just drains slightly. Yeah, I mean, down with Umberly's acolytes and clerics. Disgusting people. Anyway, we need to help Kellen with her tempestuous battle.
I mean,
Nothing to do with me or Luce.
it is more an appeasing of her wrath, as far as I understand. They do not.
That's what I used to think.
They do not carry out evil acts in the city here.
No, they don't do any evil acts. But if we learned the names of some new deities, maybe we could just get on better terms with Umberly and her church.
Name drop some besties.
Yeah, like Arius consults his sheet. Like, I don't know how to say this. Deep something. That one. Shush, alas. No, I see. This is why I'm not the person they're coming to. I think we should speak to some of the fishermen who would know, not me, because I was raised with a very singular, monotheistic almost.
Well, this temple here is to Yam, but they are also
Like the potato?
a tyrannical god to be appeased.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the ocean?
It is. It is a terrible and dangerous place, young Luce.
Ah.
No. That's such poor representation of the ocean. Arius makes a note and then writes like the potato next to the word yam. That's one. Okay. Any others that you think might be in a better mood than Yam?
Let's see. Sorry, John is
What
not
we
up
need is a
on
few good
ocean,
cheers.
Ferunian ocean gods.
There is Duke Seychelles. I think is one of the main ones that are.
Would the moon
So, yeah, we've got-
goddess be in charge of the tides?
Some of them
If we
are,
want
I
a
think.
different
Certainly, yeah.
angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be something that would be a presence in the town, potentially a
Oh,
moon temple.
I just searched, and the first link that came up after the search, it was a link to a forum, and the title of the post in the forum is there a god of the sea other than Umberlee?
Ari's desperately googling.
That's great. And Saloon is in there as well, Emma, actually. Not a sea deity as such, but as the goddess of the moon and night sky, has connection to the tides and navigators.
Sakura, Saloon. I'm just gonna write them down as they come up.
Yeah. Yes, we've got
These sounds
Deep Seychelles,
Nice.
is an elven god. Lord of the Undersea, the Dolphin Prince.
Yeah. That's
Good
the
name, good
deity
name.
of Arius' family. So
Yeah.
that's why, yeah.
Prasanna,
How do you spell that?
created Tritons, Persana.
Ooh,
Yeah.
cool.
And this is, with Lucio's mother here, just going and she's like just doing a tour of all the way shrines and places that people
Yeah.
visit before they set out.
He's like
Quite a
doing the
nice little
temple
holiday.
stamps. He's got his little stamp book
Little
and he's
flag.
visiting all the temple. Yeah.
Little flag. Follow me,
Yeah.
please. Keep up.
This way.
Then Sekula, who you know well.
Yes.
There's one called Ulu Tui, but
Ulu-Tui?
that's Arctic. That's more up north, so that wouldn't be here.
Arctic.
Yeah, that's
I love the Arctic.
sails cold ocean on a barge of ice.
That's so
It's
cool.
the third edition one. And Umberlee, and then a chaotic good one known as Valkyr. Valkyr, yeah, Valkur. Patron of sailors, ships, favourable winds, and naval combat.
Oh,
Known as
that's a good one.
Captain of the
Arius
winds.
is like, that sounds good. That sounds pretty. He circles it 3 times. That sounds pretty good to me. This is a great list.
Yes. You hear a riotous hymn being sung inside the temple. It's just a sea chanting.
I like that energy. The
That's
pervasive
a very
smell
long
of
John.
Right, I think they will be very content with this
Did you see they're doing
list here.
Diggy Diggy Hole as their next community sings?
I did.
Oh,
With Yogscast.
Mm-hmm.
No less. It's
Um,
as British an online thing as you can get. You just need Oxventure in there and you're good to go.
Maybe
Don't
some
know,
questions.
that's-
Oh, Patch. Speaking of Oxventure, last week on our finale of Deadlands on YouTube, someone said, "This was fantastic. When do we get more?" And I said, "We want to, and we're looking forward to doing that in the future." But in the meanwhile, did you know that Oxventure has a Deadlands campaign as well? And they're like, "I like them in playing D&D, but not so much Deadlands. I'm going to wait for you guys to come back." So I was like,
Wow.
"Thank you."
whoa, okay. Slay.
So nice,
Amazing.
right? And not like a Discord member or anything. Just somebody found us on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Someone noticed us.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Good to see you. So you also one of the few campaigns I've actually managed to upload everything. So, the one you can get closure on if anyone wants to jump in. So you yes, you have your little tour there, Arius. Probably most interested in Valkyr and Deep Seychelles.
Yeah, I think
I
he
think
put some.
actually I'm gonna say Deep Seychelles probably isn't worshipped because there isn't a big sea elf population.
Okay.
But
I think he probably would have written down like a very janky version of the name that he would have heard, and he's
Yeah.
like, maybe.
Yeah, Papa, there's a bunch of cats in Sirenscape. Sorry.
Is that Aylan's cat or is that
No,
Sirenscape?
it's in Sirenscape.
Sirenscape.
That's so cute. Oh my god,
Oh
there's loads
God.
of cats because it's a fishing village. So they're always hunting for the fish, and then
looking for the fish.
they employ them to get the rats off the boat. So they have a cat problem.
Yeah, that's so good.
Arius, if you want to dig into Deep Seychelles, your new friends Nymariel and Fenlael would definitely be up in there. I'm actually going to say because she was a druid, but I'll say she's actually a cleric of Deep Seychelles. Yeah.
So I have a question, John.
Indeed. How do I meet the dolphin prince?
How do I meet the dolphin prince?
Romancing the dolphin prince in a
The
dungeon.
shark and the dolphin, that's star-crossed. How far away are the, first of all, Shark Teeth Rocks? How far is that from here?
The Shark Teeth Rocks are out towards the Pirate Isles. In the
Pirate Isles.
Seas.
And how far is that trip?
It would be a couple of days.
Oh, it's a couple of days. Okay. In that case, I think Arius will bring the findings back to the party and give them his options, so we can kind of vote.
One last thing, Arius. You can react to this as you will. As you are leaving the docks, moving back towards Lucio's home, at a distance, so they do not notice you, you notice them, but they do not notice you, so you can react as you wish. You see Charisse.
Interesting.
What is Charisse doing?
She's just moving through a crowd in the street. Enjoying the cats.
Yeah, enjoying the cats. Arius will not approach her.
Okay.
But he will make another note underneath the deities. You're right. I saw Charisse today. And he will kind of draw Luce's mum back and be like, right, we should probably head.
Oh, I'm glad you found what you're looking for.
Yeah. He kind of pulls his foot up and then escorts her back to the house.
Okay. Yeah, and she clearly made some kind of deference to Valkyr as you were at that temple there. The favourable winds is good for them when they're fishing.
Yeah, okay. So Luce's mum has loyalty.
Yeah. And I think I'll say, they also go with Saloon, as that was Emma's idea there.
Cute. Alright. I have gathered
Now,
my information.
Reese, is there anything you would like to do? Other than
I'm
books.
researching at the moment, so
You okay with that?
yeah.
Okay. Carolyn.
Yes.
Mirashtai is upstairs, staying out of sight.
I think she considers going up for quite a bit of time. She's a bit concerned about how they first met. But after a deep sigh, she will head up and knock on the door.
Hello?
Hello. Normal greeting for now, till I figure all that out. Thought I'd come check on you.
Come in.
She opens the door.
And you see that Mirai, as she abbreviates it to, Mirai has stood. She's there in like a simple kind of shift dress that used to belong to one of Lucio's mothers. They gave me some clothes. I did not rescue anything of mine from the city.
You don't have to worry about that. I
so
am somewhat of a seamstress. I can help you there.
Would you want to? I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Is it no longer customary to? Did I hurt you?
I think she just walks over and pulls her into a hug.
And she got stiffens at first, but then returns the embrace and she's like, cousin, I'm sorry.
Look, if it's any consolation, up until a couple of weeks ago, I didn't even know I was what we are. All of that was kept from me, so this is all very new and exciting. You have nothing to be sorry for.
Are we persecuted? Is it not safe?
I don't even think it's that. I think, well, certainly from what I can see, I'm an unknown quantity. But
your mother, she didn't teach you in the ways?
no, she didn't.
Do you have any sisters?
Not that I know of.
I wonder if there are any more of our line.
Well, been doing some thinking about it, and once we accomplish our goals here in this land, I think that's my next step.
What can I do?
It seems my...
We were famed statesmen in the city. It was ultimately the cause of our downfall. There are those... Apologies, this is going to get too real for a second. There are those who profit too much in war and chaos and do not want it to end. Our people were on the verge of ultimate peace through understanding and sharing and technology, arcane arts, the culture. There were dreamweavers throughout the lands, reaching far and wide. Some of them must still be here.
So, dreamweavers?
Yes, us.
Oh. I never even considered the possibility that we'd have a collective name.
The histories are no longer read.
Again, I'm sorry. I've only even known this was a thing for a couple of weeks. I'm still taking all of this in.
It must
Oh
be
God,
so much.
I have a friend down in Mirth who's going to love this. Dreamweavers.
It is honoring our I do not want to overwhelm you with too much. Would you like to hear of our roots, our beginnings?
I'll take both of her hands into my hands. I had a family growing up. Wonderful parents. Looked after me. Father taught me everything I knew about magic. Mother taught me everything I knew about being a seamstress. I've never really felt like I belonged.
The thing she had to teach, she went that way? Sorry.
I know. I don't have those answers, and I will at some time. But you're giving me the chance to feel belonged. I want to hear everything.
Is it possible? You said you'd only recently became aware. Were you not in touch with Ashtai, our Kori, before that?
No.
Then perhaps your mother was also cut off. Perhaps she did not speak of it, did not teach you because she does not know.
Perhaps.
We must help her. We must. How did you? What did? How were you awakened, for want of a better phrase?
Just thought it happened one day. A few weeks ago.
What triggered it?
It's been a complicated month or so. A lot's happened. But I've been advancing in my arcane abilities. Perhaps that was the spark that ignited the flame.
I cannot understand the journey that you've taken to reach where you are, but in Sitnalta, it was everything. It was who we were. The mothers, daughters, and sisters amongst us. It is not passed through the menfolk.
Quite right.
But it was there, our first words, our desire to learn, to stand on our own 2 feet, to become part of Sitnalta and its society was from our Kori. If you have accomplished so much, even without that. You're amazing.
So much more to do.
Always.
Well, I try. But I think we truly are only just getting started. And I appreciate that you feel that the downfall of our people is as horrific as it clearly is, but I've come to learn something recently.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the legendary creature known as the Phoenix?
Yes.
Always when you think it is at an end, and it passes from this world, it rises again from the ashes, and as the Phoenix rose in legends past, I think it's time for the Dreamweavers to rise again.
I mean, it's a melodramatic way to say that I got off crutches, but thank you. Yeah. No, sorry. Yes, yes. Together we can bring our understanding from the past with a new understanding. Perhaps a different understanding.
A better one. But there is work to be done first. We can't bring our people together in a world, in a land that is ravaged by evil and tyranny.
Of course. And she grasps your forearms at your side. What can I do?
Well, now, rehabilitate yourself. Keep a low profile, but do what you can. See if you even hear whispers of more of us. And we'll keep in contact. We have to leave the city for a short time. We have some concerns down in Mirth that we have to address quite immediately.
I'm to stay here?
I will... no. If we're going to change things in this world, then the first thing that needs to happen is people need to be stopped in telling others what to do. She'll take her hands again. I trust your judgment. As one of my kin, I feel whatever decision you make will be the correct one, and I will follow you on it.
Very well. From what Lucis told me and Lucy's mother, this is a crossroads of sorts. If I am to find others, if I am to meet others, this would be the best place.
I agree.
I don't want to say goodbye. I've just found you.
It's not a goodbye. Remember, we're only just getting started.
Yes.
And I will bring her forehead to touch mine. And I will attempt to mind link, which mechanically just establishes a telepathic bond, but for story purposes, this is Kaelin going, okay, let's try this again.
Yeah. You sense Mirai's psyche kind of flinch and kind of shy away, but then hesitantly make the connection. And there is a flood of shared emotion and feeling and almost a joining of the consciousnesses that you felt before, just before you blacked out, but it doesn't have that same effect this time. It is maintained. And you, for the first time, truly connect with one of your own.
I'm a quick learner.
Pretty cool, man.
Okay. So, Arius arrives back. Lucio, your mom says, "Look, no bite marks. Progress.
Good. How long would Kaelin have been upstairs for? Those points.
Probably not long, maybe half an hour at the most.
Oh. Cool. Then I would have started with my other mum, like making some sandwiches for everyone, and just having nice chats and catch ups and things.
Wow, magic search. No.
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 Exploding
Did you find the
sandwiches.
information you were looking for? I ask Arius.
Arius. Yes, Arius shows you his notes. He's like, some research, got some facts. I'm not going to try and pronounce all of them. He hands it over to you.
Do I recognize any of these deities?
From your childhood, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have any kind of experience with how we might be able to get to them or contact them for help. Go back to the island. Aurelia.
I think. Actually, let me jump into the actual official wiki and see who Umberlee's actual enemies are.
Enemies.
Because that would be your best.
He's going to put Arius in the naughty corner. Like, bad
Yeah.
cleric. Bad cleric.
It's weird. The wiki entry just says Carolyn over
Carolyn.
and over again.
Carolyn.
Who edited this? Okay, Umberlee.
We were out to Carolyn.
Let's have a look here. Relationships.
Arius. What?
Hey, he's not the one that was
What?
having the baby with her. Let's just make that clear.
There you go,
Do we
Emma.
actually know that name?
Emma, you were pretty on the nose here. Umberlee openly fought with Saloon, the goddess of the moon, whose light guided navigators
Amazing.
at sea. Chontia, a blast from the past.
Amazing.
That's who Stephanie's hedge worshipped.
Oh my god.
The goddess
that's
of
so
the earth and land.
Ah.
Sune, whose beauty spurred jealousy with the bitch queen. And Valkyr, the deity whom
Valkyr.
ships prayed for safe return.
Okay, I'm going to point to Saline and to Valkyr, and then I probably would also point. Oh wait, no, we didn't learn about Deep. I'll say these two. I think you were right in suggesting are the ones we should go for. If any of these.
Okay. He writes their names out in bigger letters. Okay. Then we need to make contact. I don't know any clerics from either of these deities.
You're a cleric. Surely you can just go and pray. Or do we have to go to a shrine?
I can certainly. He looks like doesn't want to let loose now. Can certainly try.
You're big and powerful. I know you can do this, and you're very strong looking today.
I know.
All the clerics are on
Every
LinkedIn.
day. Yeah. It's gonna add some people. Broaden my network.
Yeah, thanks, Upi. That was their username, not a pet name. Thanks, Upi. Good to have you. Welcome in.
I'd say, well, I suppose we don't have to do it right now. I think we can also try and make contact on the way back to Mirth because, and he looks a little sad. It looks like if we're gonna save him, we're gonna have to be there in person.
Yeah, but there's like turning up without an army to a war. So I would like at least 3 things put in place for our personal
Okay.
safety before we go back to Mirth.
Sure.
Yeah.
What are those 3 things?
He's like 3 fail safes, 3 things to keep us safe, as in a group of people.
I was just like
to
folds
protect
her arms
us.
like, okay, conversation finished. Lucio's, which
What?
are
Okay. All right, let me expand. So, I get the vibes, the very strong vibes, from you guys that you just want to hightail it back to Mirth. I have
I
some
don't.
sort of self-preservation instinct. I know it's rare in this group. But I don't want to just go in there and die. I don't think she'll actually kill me. If she kills me, then I'm just going to turn into an even better servant. So, but yeah, that's why I don't want to die. So, please, can we have something in place before we start that hike? I have a few things that I can do, but they will take varying degrees of time. At least, if I swim really fast, at least 3 days. That's the longest
Okay.
time I need.
Let me just have a look at my spell inventory.
You think the shark tooth owls is a later thing.
Okay.
It would take your friend time to consolidate.
Then I need at least
escape from what's going on there.
I need at least 2 days, I think, to investigate these deities and clerics and maybe broaden my friendship horizons.
Understood. Okay, wait. I'm just checking something I can do. Okay, no, I can't do anything. So all I'm going to say is this. Then
I can't do anything.
Shall we go to a temple?
Right. Yes, let's do the temple worship circuit.
Would you like to rest first and perhaps go tomorrow?
I would love to have a really long nap. And I would love to have some food. And I would love to not think about Umberly for a couple of hours of my life.
I offer him a sandwich.
He peels the bread apart, takes the fillings, and eats that. That's good shit.
Biodegradable storage. It's good. Yeah.
I'll eat the bread then. I'll offer Reese one as well. If Reese is there, I'm willing to eat sandwiches.
Oh shit, Reese, you've been here the whole time. I didn't even see you.
He does that, isn't that crazy?
I was reading, but we can worry about those things later,
Just like
so we can have some hours of not talking about Umberly and stuff. Sandwich sounds great, thank you.
Fish is a fish fillet. A crab sandwich.
Oh.
My mum's here, right?
Yes.
I wanted to do this kind of a bit more privately, but I'm sure that it doesn't matter if Aris and Reese are here. I was going to kind of just sit next to her while she's getting ready for dinner or whittling or knitting or whatever it is that she does in her free time.
Fixing nets.
Fixing nets. Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, she's fixing some nets. I go in and I start trying to help her. And I'm just going to say, how's and I go rub her belly. How's baby?
She smiles and looks down. A bit of a kicker, like you are.
Wow. Kind of crazy. I'm gonna be a big brother, I guess.
Yes. If you're here, will you be here?
As if you'll miss me if I'm gone, and I kind of shove her on the arm.
Lucio, we understood the necessity of you leaving, but it was the last thing either of us wanted.
I know. I mean, when everything with Jacinta is calmed down, I'll come home. At least, I'll try.
Promise. You'll finish whatever you're doing, and then we'll be a family.
I'll take her hand and I'll just say, You might have maybe guessed, but what we're doing, we're not going on a hiking holiday.
We know.
We're trying. I look down. We're trying to sort of save the country a bit.
You're trying to do the right thing. And it makes both of us so proud. And so worried.
You won't have to worry about me.
I know. It is not... It's not a worry born of a disbelief in your ability to look after yourself. It is just... Maybe once you're a big brother, you'll feel a modicum of what we feel for you.
Sorry, I think I'm just going to go outside. And I stand up.
Wait!
And
she grabs your wrist. Feel! And she holds to the belly, and the baby's kicking.
I'm happy for you.
For us?
I can't. Yeah. I'm gonna just give her a quick hug and run out the door. And you can, I think Reese and Arius will be able to tell that Luce is very clearly upset by something.
And as you disappear out, we see your other mother is there by the door as you pass, and she looks back, but then the first one, just like shakes the head, saying, "Don't follow. Let them be."
Reese looks to Arius. Kind
How
of gestures his head.
Can I insight how distressed Luce is?
Does it need a roll, or is it obvious, Lucia?
It's obvious.
I think Arius would just know that saying things like, when all this is done, we'll be able to be a family again, is, oh, like, we want you to come home. Still, like, very hard for him to hear, considering
Yeah, sorry
he
if I dug
hasn't
in a little
actually
deep
got
there. Sorry.
No, it's good, it's good. He hasn't actually got a permanent solution to his issue, that he is to be spirited away.
Indeed.
Despite the vibes that maybe Luce's mum's and maybe Luce wants to be alone, Arius is gonna look at Reese. I'm the boyfriend, so I have to. Yeah. Pats
Reese just
on
kind
the
of gives him like the head nod, like, yeah, go do your thing. And like meanwhile, Reese has just kind of like been like just hand washing dishes, putting things up, organizing.
He's the best house girl.
Yeah.
Well, the mum's just like, please sit down, stop.
It's like a good poltergeist.
If I sit down, I'll have to deal with things, and I'd rather just process these dishes and house cleaning, and that is something I can do.
Yeah.
And besides, you're offering your hospitality, and I should be a good house guest.
So sweet. I'm gonna follow Luce outside.
Okay.
Arius comes plodding after you.
I think he would have ended up, down where, like, the boat was docked. just in front of that little basement area. I think he's just sitting in the boat, just rocking, like the boat is just rocking side to side, and he's just sitting in it.
Arius comes up to you, and then, having an idea, he will jump in the water, swim under the boat, and then pop up on the other side.
No.
Hey.
Are you coming in here, or are you staying in there?
I don't know. Are you, like, wanting closeness, or are you wanting space?
I think he sniffles and, like, he rubs his face. And then just rolls into the water with you.
Arius was not expecting that. He'll catch you as you roll in and kind of bob with you. You can't tread water. Why did you do that?
I don't know. It's quite shallow.
Something happened?
I don't even know if there's any point in telling them really what's happening. They won't remember eventually anyway.
Arius kind of bonks your head. That sounds very defeatist.
I think maybe it would have been better if I hadn't come back. Distance that made it feel a bit easier.
Luce, why are you so committed to your own tragedy?
I mean, it started with riddles and wordplay before it grew into full-on pranks. Because I thought it was a puzzle that I had to solve. That if I could figure out the loophole, I'd be able to stay. But the Fae, it doesn't work that way. I am the loophole. The wording of their agreement. They couldn't have known that if they had a natural child, I would be taken away. Because it was designed to catch them. And it's caught me, too. I don't know how I can stay.
Arius will kind of... It's quite shallow, the water, right? How shallow would you say it is?
Yeah, right here, yeah.
Chest height, I suppose.
He will kind of rest you against the boat, and he'll lean in and kiss your forehead.
I just hold you very tightly.
They are tricksters. You're a trickster. It suggests they can be tricked. By nature, there are countless loopholes, spirals, endings. Please stop believing this is your only way. I know it's sad, and I know that your parents are not making it easy on you. But you're here, and you love them. If you'd never come back here, I feel like would have been an even greater tragedy. Luce. You have a family, a beautiful family. You can keep it.
I nod. I'm sorry I've been pushing you into the ocean, I suppose. Weird phrasing. But the closer we got to home, the closer we got to home, the more I felt like I needed needed to know you would be okay if I wasn't here.
He kind of hugs you again. Look, I like being in the ocean. I'm glad you're pushing me back towards the ocean. But I don't want to have the same way of thinking that you do. Just because I was born for something, or because some higher being has placed a seal of ownership on my head. I guess we're kind of in a similar situation there. But I don't want to commit to that being my fate. If I did, I would just throw myself into the ocean and let her have me. Easy way
I
out,
didn't mean
easy
it
way
like
to deal.
that. I thought I was helping you find friends and reconnect with your roots.
He kind of holds your face. I am doing that of my own volition. So please, of your own volition, it's a new big word I learned. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Please, try and commit to something that is not you ending up forgotten.
I like look down at the the fox's favor, and I'll say, maybe I need to use this a bit more.
Whatever you want to do, I'll support you.
You have a slightly unpleasant flashback to Sibilna and Renard picnicking.
I want that life. I want to serve them milk while they picnic. Okay. I'm gonna kiss you. I say in character.
You say. Iris like startles. He looks very flustered, but then he nods and then sinks down slightly, so you're the same height in the water.
Wait, no. Luce kisses you and then dunks you both underwater, and it's an underwater kiss.
Aww. It's very salty.
Blech.
It would be one of those amazing, like, spinning round shots of the two of you, just suspended in the water, embracing and kissing, but it's only
And
chest
then
deep.
it's
So your feet are kind of churning up the mud on the bottom.
Arya starts laughing. He thinks you're funny.
Okay. Now, I am going to have you revisit an old stomping ground for a moment here, for the sake of appearances, and wanting something to represent the house here.
Why do we need a map of my house?
Oh, I was just curious where everyone was sleeping.
Mhm.
John! Sorry,
Press X to
I must have
doubt.
blown the headphones. Why do you need a map
I'm
of
in
my house?
danger.
I'm in danger.
Where is it? Here we are. So if everyone could everyone place I think one of the
Oh no.
so the bottom the
What
bottom right
the hell, John?
In
One more
in
Alice's.
Shala's Sea of Fallen Stars, in Shala's Chacentas, we are in danger.
Yes.
There you go.
So is it the little bottom right two
Yeah, these-
octagons?
The I'd say it was 3 stories.
Okay.
So I think your mums are in one of the bottom right one is the ground floor with the door. And we can get rid of these scary things in the basement.
Oh.
They are dead and gone. Go away.
Oh, great.
This is the first Imaskari tower you found. I think
I nearly died.
you did, yeah, to bugs.
Yeah.
So please drag your token onto the map there. I think my kind of thought is that you would be in number 2, like that first that second floor room there. So yeah, where Carolyn is there.
How do we drag our token?
I think
Yeah.
you can just grab from PCs in the
Yeah.
in the thing and just
Click
drop-
and hold the name
Yeah.
for where your character sheet is and drag it. We should let you do it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Luce. Now, Luce, I'd say probably this room down here is probably yours. The smaller,
Which one?
The smaller of the two rooms on the ground floor.
Yeah, I'll go in there. I'm sure Arius is also in there for no reason at all.
I can't move. How do I get there?
There you
I can't leave. Thank you. I'm trapped.
Maybe I turned off the dynamic lighting, but maybe the barriers are still there and they still stop movement. Yeah, there we go. Try that now. You
Yes.
go through the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Reese and Carolyn are on that second floor there.
Sure.
Okay. Now, next question. First question: where are you sleeping? Second question: what's your passive perception?
No!
Love that.
18 for me.
Hold on.
Good, it's good.
13.
13,
17.
17,
24.
Yes.
20.
Thank God.
Good.
24.
Reese, you
God.
have my.
Passive is 24.
You can be my eyes.
How
I
did
took
that
the
even
observant
happen?
feat.
24?
Now, everyone. Please. I'm gonna say. Everyone roll a d4 and minus that from your passive to see how heavy you're sleeping.
Oh,
God.
12. No, I mean, sorry.
Patch,
No, that's not-
Patch, that was
no,
amazing. It looked
14.
like you were pickpocketing Carolyn. You were taking dice from Carolyn's
So-
pockets.
Amazing. So I'm going to elect to use this roll for disadvantage.
Fair.
That's so funny.
Oh boy. Yeah, so that's a -4. So 9.
Oh, so you took the higher.
14.
Yeah, well, it's a worse roll, isn't it? If it's
True.
yeah. So
I
yeah.
thought you were sneakily choosing the lower of the.
That would have been funny.
No, okay, but that's dealt with. Okay, so sorry, Lucio 16,
14.
14, sorry, 14, 9, Arius
16.
16.
And Reese is a 23 because I rolled a 1. He's
Okay.
a light sleeper normally anyway.
Fair.
Reese is one of those people who
He
sleeps with
sleeps
their
with his
eyes
eyes open. Oh
like
my
full
god,
on
yeah.
Gandalf mode. Like,
Yes. Okay, so you said 23, Reese, yes?
Yes, and
Okay.
if there is only one bed, I think Reese would give it to Carolyn, and he would sleep on the floor, which would also make sense as to why he might detect somebody moving around if he's sleeping on the floor.
Fair.
it's the only one bed trope.
Okay.
It's our favorite.
Sorry, Carolyn, in bed. Boop. Okay, so 23. Okay, so I need to roll a 14 or higher.
You need to roll.
Sorry.
I'll do it in Twitch chat.
I need to turn off my.
That is a natural 1. Excellent.
We all know.
No, Carolyn still doesn't know. Because that is a total of 10. Plus 9 to stealth.
Oh my god.
So... Reese,
Reese knows everything.
as you are sleeping in the wee small hours of the night, you are awoken by a and a duk, 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 as they entered through the third floor in the kind of attic space and were stealthily moving down the stairs before they misjudged how many there were. There was one more step, and the assassin trips, makes a small noise, and wakes you. And I'll say, because that's directly above Luce and Aris's room, the clump on the floor wakes you two up as well, because that would be your passive was higher. So,
I immediately grab loose.
friends,
Emma,
please
you're
roll
good.
me some initiative.
Oh god, no! I can't.
Can I shake
now.
Carolyn awake, or will that have to be my action?
It would be, yes.
Okay, cool. I will.
Luce said, Iris, come on, listen to what I've said.
Oh my god. Are you your parents, Harris? Goodness me.
Oh my god, I got natural one on their initiative as well. This is a crap assassin.
Crap assassin.
Crap assassin.
Crap assassin.
No.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god, Aelin, I am going to come into your house and I'm going to stare at your dice and absorb their energy. This is ridiculous. Not fair.
I thought you were going to confiscate them for me. I was like...
I'm gonna confiscate them. I will.
One
no,
another- One other fun thing.
Yeah, mate.
What?
Second floor's the place to be. Rolled a natural 20.
Oh!
Okay, well,
Nice.
I'm afraid you are surprised in the first round.
That's
No, we're not. We're just
You two are
vibing.
not. No. Have you got that? Everyone's in there? Yeah. Okay,
Wait,
cool.
John.
Yeah, mate.
We haven't had the effect of a long rest yet, have we?
No.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Yeah.
A short rest, though.
Yes.
Okay. I
The
have
scary
no spells
thing
to go.
is that I roll like this as a DM as well.
Oh god.
I'm never playing with you.
Okay, let's zoom in a little here. This Spartan furnishings of Lucy's home. Okay, so the assassin stumbles, crashes into the floor at the bottom of the stairs. Reese awakens, prone, but awake. What would you like to do, Reese? You go first.
I would like to grab Carolyn's ankle and shake her awake.
She will still be surprised in the first round.
Fair enough.
But yes, noted. Okay, so
That is action.
Yes,
Can I use my
bonus.
movement to stand up?
yep, certainly.
And bonus action. I will. The only one I can see is Carolyn, so I will inspire Carolyn the D6.
Okay.
Why do I feel so inspired? What is this?
you had a great dream.
What a dream!
Is that
Yeah.
ADHD feeling when you wake up at 2 a.m. and you absolutely have to start your creative project right at that moment?
Yep.
Yeah, wake up. There's trouble. You can do it.
Shit. Okay. I am surprised.
Color me surprised. Okay. Yes, Caroline, we skip your turn, I'm afraid. Arius with loose on deck.
Oh my god. Okay.
So this is gridded, so you can move. It is
Right.
it is 15 feet of movement to get to the second floor, up the stairs.
Okay. Then I will.
It's actually, yes, literally
Do
3
that.
squares. So, well, from where you were, so starting there, what would it be? Hang on, so I just want to count it from where you were. So it would be, so 1, 2, 3, you can diagonally, 4, 5, 6, your movement just gets you to the top of the steps. Next,
Okay, so
next to the assassin, who is still prone, actually.
Oh my god.
they
So
fell.
can I see this is?
They fell and they can't get up until my turn.
Well, Arius is Arius, because see, I would probably question what they were doing here, but Arius has his trident, and he is
Yes,
going
yes,
to
you do.
try and impale this person through the arm.
Oh my god,
So-
that's so funny.
I'm gonna roll to hit.
Please do. With advantage.
With, I don't think I need advantage. Do I get
I
advantage?
don't
That's
think
great.
You may as well crit fish.
Sure.
Because they're prone, so you have advantage.
There's
Yeah,
no
probably,
point.
yeah.
I rolled worse. I would say 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And
Okay, so yeah, we just see Arius just goes running up the stairs and just the trident extends. Somewhere Amberly smiles.
somewhere.
That's my boyfriend.
The blood seeps into the trident and she's happy. Say 6 plus 12. Is that piercing damage? 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have any resistances.
Do this thing.
Oh,
This
just the one.
person.
Okay. Yep. So 12. Thank you.
Yep.
Do you have a second attack yet?
And, I don't think I do. No. I think he's gonna try and pierce them like through the arm, and then he's gonna just say, "What are you doing to this?" Don't even try it.
They just they look up from their tangle of limbs and flamboyant black robes, and
Your
they're like-
flamboyancy won't save you.
You as camp as you like.
and they say, "A little gift, a welcome to Erebos." Erebos, sorry.
Little what? Sorry.
A welcome to Erebos.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I hate this guy.
Luce.
Okay. Luce is like, I do not recognize these sounds, these voices. Like how you know in your own home you can recognize your like family members' like footsteps.
Problem,
5,
problem is you
10,
can't-
15.
Sorry, yep.
I'm a dash to get to the top of the stairs then. And that'll be my action.
I think.
If I can.
Well, because
Too many people on the stairs.
The assassin is right at where the stairs emerge onto the floor because they fell
Okay.
down the stairs that were going up again. So you can get next to Arius there, but you can't get past them.
That's fine, I don't want to get past them.
Okay.
I'll get onto the stairs to sort of block their way.
I'll put you up on the second floor, so we're all in the same place. You're here,
Cool.
but in the stairs still.
You can smell the blood.
Yeah. So I'm just coming around the corner and I see this person. I imagine I see, with a passive perception of 18, that he is equipped to kill
Yes.
or to harm.
There's a very nice looking short sword, I think.
Yeah. And you see all of Luce's hair becomes stinging nettles with like sharp thorns and brambles.
Okay.
My bonus action, because that's all I've got really. I think I'm just going to. Has anyone not rolled any hit dice and needs healing? I have some stuff I can do. No? Okay, then that's
Just
fine.
the dude
Wait,
with the
Okay.
Carolyn, why are you injured?
Prone.
I'm not. I'm prone. I'm
Prone.
just
Prone, oh,
waking
sorry,
up.
sorry.
Sleeping. Yep. Bedhead.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yes.
I'm going to just I'm just going to be like, who the fuck are you?
I am the one who's going to kill this arcanist.
Oh shit. Okay.
Which arcanist? This arcanist? And I look over at Karen.
Which one?
And they
Not another one
is
trying
it?
to kill
they
me.
do that thing where they kind of go back and then spring onto their feet between Arius and Carolyn and attack with
Do I
advantage.
get an attack of opportunity?
No, they've just moved in the same space. Sorry. So they go for Carolyn and they have advantage on the attack because Carolyn's prone, and because of their assassinate ability, any hit on a surprised creature is a critical.
No.
Come
Bring
on.
Yeah, I don't think that silvery barbs can't do anything about that. I don't think. It's
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah. So the first one is going to be 19.
I cast shield as a reaction. My AC is
Yeah.
22.
Okay. Second attack is only a 16.
All right. So as Kellen is adjusting, suddenly this short sword is lunged at her, and she lifts her hand up, and this arcane barrier just appears around her form as it stops the short sword directly over her hand.
Slay.
I was trying to fucking sleep.
Slay.
Patch.
Yes.
Surprised. You cannot move or take an action on the first turn of combat, and you can't take a reaction until the turn ends.
Oh my fucking god.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I
Okay,
feel like
so
this is a campaign against.
Okay,
I
so
was
the
just
first-
American Currency, yeah.
so for clarification, then the first attack will have hit, which is a crit. The second attack will not because it was a 16. My AC is 17 without shield. So
Yes.
one crit.
Okay.
Let's go.
And they have sneak attack.
Oh,
course.
for fuck's sake.
So
No, bring it.
that is going to be 12d6.
Oh, fucking
And just for
God.
clarification, I can't take a reaction until the end of their turn.
At the end of this turn.
At the end of this, so what? This turn or this round? That's a little confusing. Because if I get knocked to 0, I have a reaction that will trigger.
Actually, you might be okay. Actually, hang on. No, yeah, actually, you are safe because I rolled that natural 1 on their initiative because it is turn, not round.
Oh.
So you can't move or take an action on your first turn in the combat, which is passed, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, so the shield does work.
Amazing. Okay. I did have a cool thing planned for that crit, but it's fine.
I mean, we could.
I'm not. No. You
We
said
can
that.
crit you.
We're having the slay moment.
Okay. Reese, back to you.
While this assassin is distracted, I would like to cast Hold Person on them, so I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, DC.
DC 15.
Okay, they have +0. 12. Close but no cigar.
Cool, that is my action.
There's
Okay, they're
Neville Longbottom.
held in place for a minute, and we need to tie them up if we want answers. That is basically going to be Reese's turn. Is essentially asking the group to either tie him up or kill him.
Good.
Okay. Kellen uses half of a movement to stand up on the bed.
You feel this surge of anger, and do you have a symbol of Howhead?
I would imagine so. Yes.
Right. So you just feel the surge of anger at being attacked suddenly like this, and just the symbol of Howhead is almost like burning. It's like heating. It's like you just feel this rage. This.
Oh.
Helen reaches forward, puts her hands on either side of this person's face, and she's going to do one of two things. John, roll me a d4. We'll
Sure.
say odds I do the helpful thing, and evens I do the angry thing.
Two.
Okay, anger it is.
Angry wizard.
Kangies.
So as she wraps her hands around the face of this wannabe assassin, clearly not doing a good job of it.
Failed.
I'm
Cringe.
going to make an attack, and I'm going to do so with advantage.
I was
As
gonna
I
say, if you hit it, the
upcast-
crit, I think.
Is it?
They're effectively restrained. Or paralyzed.
Is it an auto crit?
You have to roll still, but if you hit, it is a crit, I do believe, for Hold Person.
Oh my
They're-
goodness.
they're
Then this is
paralyzed,
very
yeah.
angry. Okay. So as Kaelin wraps her hands around his face,
You have You have advantage. You do have to roll to hit. just in
Okay.
case you hit armor or a buckle or something.
Okay.
But any hit is a critical. If you're within 5 feet.
Amazing. So I wrap my hands around the face. I bring my face deep, like very, very close and personal.
And the kiss.
No.
Not quite.
Not quite, darling.
You picked the wrong fucking house, darling. And I'm gonna upcast inflict wounds
Yes.
Gotta love inflict wounds.
with advantage.
Favorite spell.
Literally.
That is definitely gonna hit.
So
maths.
using the crystal. Yeah.
Yes.
Is it? Or is it just
So-
any attack? Attack rolls against the creature have advantage anyway, so you don't need to use crystal.
Oh, amazing! Even better. It is gonna hit because it's a 23 to hit.
It does.
So
That is
auto
critical.
crit.
Mhm.
So that's max damage plus a normal roll.
Yes.
Correct?
What's the upcast roll?
Second level, so it'll be 4d10. So 40 plus 4d10.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
They could survive.
Nay.
Let's see what happens.
This is a fucking monster,
ba-ba-ba.
man.
Oh, the inflict
Alright.
wounds is awesome.
Casting at second level. 64 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That
I'm
was
super obsessed.
that was 3d10.
Wait, what?
That was 3d10.
Oh,
The
I
24.
I set it to upcast.
It says it's
Why
cast
did
at a high level, yeah.
Is it? Hang on.
Oh,
3d10.
sorry. The two above it is the first one. Right?
Oh.
If you look at Roll20 chat, yeah. So the 2 is the first roll, and then the extra 3d10 is the 24.
Okay. So 66 necrotic damage.
Do you have eyes on Twitch? Did you pop a chat?
I do now.
With exactly 66 hit points remaining,
Oh my god.
tell me what happens. There's this embarrassment of an assassin.
Yeah.
What an embarrassment. Cringe.
So I think when Kellen normally casts inflict wounds, it appears on the victim's skin as like dark tendrils underneath the skin. But I think for a bit of extra flavor for this, as the amulet glows of Howhet, the Imaskari runes that are very faded under the skin of Kellen begin to glow a bright white as the energy is channeled into this individual, and their eyes and mouth that is hanging open just erupts with divine light, as I essentially roast him from the inside.
Oh!
Yikes.
It's like, for anyone who ever watched Supernatural, it's like when someone kills an angel.
Yeah.
That.
Okay.
Well, that works too, I guess.
Rita's like,
Now,
I just look
as
stunned.
as
Arius
Kellen,
looks so happy.
as Kellen does this, right? They just explode, and this energy explodes out. It arcs to Luce. Well, sorry, arcs to Arius first, then to Luce, and then next to Carolyn as well to Reese. And this outpouring of arcane energy for the assassin and the three of you triggers
Oh.
your wild magic surges
Oh,
Oh my fucking
Oh,
god,
I
that's so fun.
I love
all
that.
at the same time. So
I love it.
first
Yes,
off,
okay.
the drow with a 99. Not the drows with the assassin. That's not going to work. That's supposed to be for a warlock. Let's say they're a fighter. Not a very good one. Fighter or rogue? What do you think? Rogue, I think, actually, an
Rogue.
assassin, right? Yeah.
with sneak attack, 100%.
Yeah. And they had evasion as well.
Yeah, they couldn't evade that.
Oh, if only they'd survived this. For the next minute, you gain an extra attack, and you can use sneak attack twice a turn.
Fuck off! That's insane. I'm glad they died. I say over their dead
I'm
body.
glad you
I'm
died.
glad you're dead.
Okay.
Bitches.
Wow. So yeah, that didn't happen. Lucio, what was your D100, please?
D100, I'm ready. There we go.
Aris and Risu too.
90. Wait, I rolled two of the wrong ones. Hang on, let me roll that again.
I rolled a cursed number.
32.
32 for the druid.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Lucio. Arius, you kind of turn to Lucio, like seeing this arcane energy in fear, and Lucio just like goes to say something and like probably like to protect you, but nothing comes out of their mouth, except
No.
you see little pictograms of them.
What?
One of them is of them like shielding you, Arius. Another is of them
Aw.
just pashing you on the staircase, and then another one is of the assassin with googly eyes. For the next 8 hours, Lucio, for the next 8 hours, your words appear as silent, simple pictograms emerging from your mouth. Verbal spells are unaffected.
That is so silly. Okay.
That's so cute.
Neat.
Arius, what's yours?
66.
66 on the cleric table. Okay. Ooh, okay, interesting. Carolyn, what domain cleric is Carolyn?
Did I decide that from level 1 yet?
I think, right, it's the, isn't it? You
Should
have
be
to do it
grave, I
right,
think.
right away, right?
Grave cleric.
Okay.
Amazing.
Arius, and you are Tempest,
cleric.
right? Yes. Your domain spells are swapped. So Carolyn, until the foreseeable future, you have access to the Tempest domain cleric spells, and Arius, you have the Grave cleric spells.
Arius just goes a shade of grey, and you turn a shade of blue.
That's so fun.
Okay, and Reese, which table?
Let's go Bard and 22.
22 on the Bard's table. Okay, oof. All of your friends, as the wild magic plays around the strings of your instrument and the music fills the air, all of your friends regain their spent hit dice.
Ooh,
So if
very
any,
nice.
if any of you used hit dice on that short rest just before, you get them all back.
I did. Thank you.
And it's just as well, because you are not going to get a long rest, because
What the fuck?
Lucio, your mothers come running up the stairs and just like recoil. Well, your non-pregnant mother comes running up the stairs, and recoils at the sight of this. Actually, no, it's just like little dust on the floor, Carolyn.
There was an assassin right there, Mum. God.
I didn't envision him being completely disintegrated,
Okay.
but if you want to go with that, that's fine.
I mean, but she comes running up and she's like, we felt that, and there's no way they did not. Such an outpouring of arcane energy. You have to leave now. And she's just shaking, and she just grabs you loose. You have to leave now.
But you gotta come with me.
They will find us. They will check us. They will find we are not arcanists. We are okay. Go.
Trust her.
Sorry, you cut there. You catch it.
I don't trust her not to take you.
Okay, look. You need to get out of the city. Your mother and I will take a boat. Okay?
Okay.
And she
Maybe
runs down-
go to
your
Aurelia. She'll
mother's-
help you. I'm sure she will.
Right, yeah, and your mother's like up the stairs. She's like, no, go back. She's oh fuck, back down the stairs.
Okay, I'm coming down.
Okay, and you grab your things, and let's see here.
I am sad now.
Everyone, quickly.
It's sad.
Lucio, Aris, you go back down to your room. Lucio, Carolyn, Reese, you grab your things from here. Mirai runs in. Carolyn, Head, you have to go.
No time. They're looking for arcanists.
And you hear that horn going. Did you catch that? I don't know if that was loud enough.
I did.
Oh no.
And she just grabs you and like puts her forehead to yours again, like you did before, and makes that connection again, and just you feel this warmth, this shielding desire to keep you safe and to be safe, and she's like, and she rushes after Lucio's mothers to be with them. And as you gather your things, you dash out into the cool air of the night here, and you see Mirai kicking off the small jetty with your mothers looking fearfully, and they just like blow a kiss and you know, reach for you, Lucio. We love you.
I love you. Use your fishing skills to survive.
And they offer a prayer to our newfound god of the sea. Valkyr, protect us. Speed us on our way. There is a sudden gust of wind. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. And you hear cries, and you can see a bright area of torchlight on some of the roofs, a few, like a ways away towards the defense. The main kind of citadel, of the city here. And we are going to go into a bit of a chase here as you
oh my god.
attempt to get out of the city. Now, the guards here will be regular old guards for Jedrix, I think. Let's grab a stat block so I know what I'm rolling with.
Regular old fellows.
Regular old guards. There they are. Okay. So let me grab the stat block. Okay. So they come dashing. Yes, Phantom has got the taste for it today. They come dashing after you, and are running through the streets here. We have a chase sound set. Yeah. So we had this.
That's what it sounds like.
We already heard it in Greyhawk earlier. We had a very exciting snowy mountainside horse chase. Okay, so the four of you, Luce, you know the way.
Yes.
As the pace setters here, please tell me what skill or thing you would like to use, and then your roll sets the DC for their roll. So this is it's like a chase. This is the Matty P thing. It's like a chase and skill check combined.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to use my knowledge of the area. Potentially that means like a history or survival.
I would say survival, yes.
Okay. Oh, I'm good at that. Really good at that. Okay. I would survival okay, we're gonna have to run. We're in on the edge of the sort of like city to the docks. We need a ship. And we need Audi. Does that sound like a plan? Yes, it's a plan. Okay, I'm doing that. Survival check.
Sorry, I realized I was nodding.
That is 17 plus 8. 24.
24. Okay. And survival is what?
Wisdom. That is.
Wisdom. Okay. Okay, thank you.
That's a good DC, guys. It's just fine.
Yes, you do have your crystals. Remember? Yes.
Yeah.
Their wisdom is +0, so they are unable to match Lucio's canny knowledge of the back streets and alleyways leading down to the docks. Okay, so you need to get a certain amount of successes before a certain amount of failures.
Okay.
So that is one success.
Slay.
Okay, so there's no initiative order here. Who would like to do what next?
I think Kellen will. Ooh, don't know how this will go down, but we'll give it a try. Kellen will bow her head, hold the symbol of Howhet, which I'm sure is still somewhat burning, and just internally say, Howhet, I feel the anger at what's happening here. Deliver us away from it. And we'll help however we can. So a religion check? It's not quite divine intervention, but...
Okay. It's difficult. Religion is like religious knowledge. It's not like can you contact with your god. It's not like
a desperation check.
It's not how well do you pray.
Desperation check.
Yeah, I'll say persuasion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my crystal for this.
Okay.
Okay, so persuasion +3. The dice say natural 19, 22.
Nice.
The other one was a nat 1, so thank God for the crystal.
Amazing.
Okay, I will say this persuasion check is contested by their captain, who's like, so the first one, the reason they failed the survival was they went to the source of the arcane burst. They're like, there's nobody here! They've gone into the streets! And then you hear the captain is like, get after them! He is a +3, so I need a 19 or 20. I'll do it in Twitch chats for transparency here.
Oh, hi.
Oh, that was so
19.
quick. Went from harassing me to
Sorry.
God damn it.
Oh, McClover coming in with inspiration back for Carolyn. Thank you, McClover.
I was about to say silvery barbs, but that's the wrong wizard.
Okay, so just the fear of retribution and punishment by their captain here clearly has a very nasty reputation. Spurs them on, and they are unfortunately more driven than your new goddess seeks.
You got us immediately in
It's
like
almost-
5 seconds.
It's almost as if she wants you to fail.
Oh,
Oh.
it's not very nice.
Okay,
Why can't our goddesses be on our side?
Arius, Reese.
Your moon witch.
Can
Oh,
I
try to
attempt either? Can I attempt a stealth check to try and help us avoid the guards?
Absolutely, yes.
Or, okay. And I would also like to use my crystal.
Please do.
Very good, very good. That is going to be a 24.
24. Okay. They cannot find you. Their perception is +2. Phantoms, was that supposed to be Reese? Reload, okay. So, yeah, okay, crystal's coming straight back at you guys. Still got them. Even if I use my crystal, I cannot pass that roll. Reese's, intuition for stealth, manages to... You kind of... There's a point where, Carolyn, let's just say, because it was a failed persuasion check to your goddess, as the captain bellowed orders and you heard them coming thundering after you, went round a corner and there was a toppled statue of Howhet from earlier that got in the way and slowed you down. And as the guards were getting closer, Reese, your stealth intuition found a place to hide, and you grab the others and pull them into this place as a squad of Jedricks just goes thundering by. They went this way. And go and miss where you were hiding there with the stealth. Okay, Arius, what you doing?
John, I'm really struggling. I've had a couple of options. I'm trying to go for either the smart thing or the interesting thing.
Interesting every time.
Well, how far away are we from the docks?
That's where you're headed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd say about a third of the way there.
third of the way there. Because I was going to go
Let's say,
something
let's say
practical.
2/5 of the way there.
2/5 of the way there. I think Arius, after the violence of Kaelin's attack on the assassin, I think he's looking a bit excited, a little bit wild. I think he's going to try and reach out to Umberly for help.
Monster.
Yes.
More so
no.
in along the line of he has a present for her if he can get them close enough to the water.
I see.
Oh my god.
I see.
So I don't know the best way to go about that. Is it a persuasion or?
You reach out now. You have a much stronger connection with Umberly than I'm afraid Kaelin does with
We're
Howhead.
so tight.
as of yet, work in progress, Kaelin. And you just reach out like through the trident, and this direct connection, this gift that she gave you, and you just hear her voice. She's like, "Bleed for me, and you shall have it."
Okay. Arius will take the trident and slash open his hand and smear it. Down
Roll me a d20.
I see this
I
and I'm
like
like,
that look on your face, John.
19.
Take 19 slashing damage.
Oh shit, man!
Sorry,
I was so happy. I was like, hold on.
I know you look so. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's alright.
You know how happy you looked.
It was such a good roll. It's fine. 19. He stumbles, I think, at that. That's quite a nasty.
Yes, but there is no contested roll for that, as you pay the price. That is an automatic success.
Guys, I wasted a nearly natural 20. It's fine. It was so good. It was the best roll, I think. Oh, second best roll of the whole game.
Okay.
oh my god.
On
So
myself.
yes, Lucio, Kaelin, Reese, you see Arius just close their eyes as you're hiding there for a moment, and as you set off again down the alleyways towards the docks and freedom, you just see them just drag
Oh,
the
wow,
trident
we're almost
across,
free.
almost like
What the
Harakiri. Almost like, and there's a splash of blood on the stones.
No, no, no!
I think his eyes have gone fully white in the same way when a shark attacks, they roll back.
Absolutely. Now,
Oh my god.
that is everyone's
my
gone
God.
once, so anyone can go again. Different skill than
Oh
before.
my love. Hi baby. Different skill.
Yes.
I would like to yell out. I mean, this is a dock. We don't often work at night, but we do drink all the time. I am going to yell out in hopes that there are people here who respect my mother enough. Hang on, wait. Let me just think. Let me think about my words.
It peeked out.
Luce, aren't your words like pictograms or whatever?
Oh yes.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Arius. Thank you for the honesty.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Okay, right. Instead, I am going
You
to
could do a
look
very
around.
convincing tirade of pictographs into a tavern doorway.
No.
Oh
I'm
my
going
God.
to I'm going to turn around and look for like someone I know, and like just I can't talk to them. Okay, give me a second to think. I can't talk to them. This would have been so smart. Use my backstory.
If you want to,
Okay.
if you want to try anything that means communicating to someone, you can do a persuasion check first to see if you can persuade them.
Persuasion was what I was going to
communicate the
use.
idea. Okay, it'll be just two
Okay,
checks
yeah.
then.
So
You
okay,
have-
so
you have a
I'm
crystal
going
if
to
you want
try
use it
and
for one of them.
I will use my crystal. That was definitely worth it. So what's the first check I need was
To communicate your idea to who? So what are you trying to do?
so my persuasion. I am trying to communicate that these guys hurt my mum, and are trying to hurt us. and they are like not to like that. Like they may be Jedricks, but they're not good guys.
Okay.
They're bad
You hear?
Yeah.
You hear? He's like, no, we don't know what we don't want what you're selling. Look, no, we don't. We don't want to buy a rose.
And
no.
I'll be like, I'm Yasmin, Sylvia's son.
And then they're like, wait, what do these mean? Right?
They tried to hit a pregnant woman.
That goes where? Right? Okay.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
you have communicated the idea.
Like charades.
You have communicated the idea. Now set the DC with another persuasion check.
Oh, it's the same again. 18.
Nice. Okay. So they go. They did what? With what? In what room?
Yeah.
And then they just come barreling out, just like, where are they? Where are the bastards? And you carry on like rushing past this tavern entrance, and a squad of Jedricks comes around the corner, running slap bang into them. They're going to make a strength check to push through them, with that DC being the 18. It was 18, right, Lucy?
Yes.
Okay, they have a +1. So I need a 17 or higher
Okay.
in Twitch. That is a 5, excuse me.
Haha, you guys suck.
So they just like come slap bang into this group of drunks who are like, hey, we heard you picking on someone's mum. Why don't you pick on us?
How dare you pick on Lucy's mom?
Lucy's mum has got it going on. That's what I heard. And
They do.
that is a success. You get closer. You can smell the ducks on the air, which is most of Erebus, to be fair. But must be getting closer. So, Carolyn, Arius, Reese.
Can I use perception or investigation to try and find a good boat for us to commandeer?
Absolutely.
Perception?
Yes. I think at the speed you're moving. Screen invasion. Get out.
Okay.
Get out
That
of here.
is a 19 plus 9, 28.
Lily, do you have like a spray bottle for the cats? It's like,
Yeah. And she bothers me.
sorry, Reese, we're amusing ourselves. What was that?
Oh, that was a 19 plus 9 for 28.
I mean, Aylin, I hope you enjoy this one and only campaign on Phoenix Weki you're ever going to be a part of.
I'm sorry, can we use this? I had to roll high and use that against me. So, Ayla, one day it's gonna get you.
Oh, it does. It gets me. To be fair,
28 slashing damage.
this is not the only campaign because I was part of the mini campaign.
But your second and only second one. No. Okay.
Ayla.
I just okay, so yes, you with an expert eye, your recent ocean voyages, you spot a live, sleek, fast-looking ship, which has sails which you think could be quickly hoisted, and again, a nice little set of oars for our buff Carolyn and Arius to grab a hold of. And you direct everyone in that direction. I do not have a roll to make, and that was the 5th success before the 3rd failure. So, you go rushing and all leap into this boat that Reese has found for you and pointed out, and Carolyn and Arius lean into the oars. The Jedricks do start running in from different directions, and the torchlight is spilling across the docks here, and there are military vessels in the port here as well, and they leap in to one of them, and all of them man the oars. This is Reese's choice was a better ship, but there are more of them, and they're all leaning into the oars, and they come like surging through the water after you. Carolyn, Arius, you're heaving out. Can you both give me an athletics check with your +5 at the moment?
I was going to say that I can do something that isn't physical to make the boat go faster.
Sure.
I would like to cast. This was the boring thing I was going to do, so I'm glad it's come back. He is going to cast Gust of Wind behind the boat.
Okay, so yeah, Lucio,
to
with
get it moving.
your practiced skills, you quickly unleash the sails on this boat, and with Reese's help as well, dexterous, roguish help, and
That's
then
so funny.
Arius. Now, Arius, is that a domain spell?
Oh, can I not wait?
Is it Kellen?
I don't think it is. Because it's, I think,
don't think it
domain.
is,
The domain
no.
spells is like fog, cloud.
Shatter, Thunder Wave.
yeah.
No, should
Okay.
be fine.
Okay, good.
I think that's
So
what I
yeah,
just chose him.
you just reach out. What does it look like as you cast Gust of Wind into the sails?
I think he's a bit unstable at the moment. He's bleeding quite badly. I think it's quite a violent, like, blast of wind
Absolutely.
that just sends the boat careening forwards, and I think he kind of flings the blood out over the surrounding ships and their pursuers.
Was that cackle an image of Arius grabbing their ankles and farting into the sails?
I think it fits Loose more to do that. Loose gives
Yeah.
him the setup.
It's known as a loose cannon. Okay.
Loose
Loose
cannon.
That's so funny.
It's like in the One Piece, the live action One Piece. It's like it's like a always call out your finishing move.
Always
Loose
funny.
cannon.
This is the loose cannon.
Yeah!
Carolyn kind of like pulls up the sleeves and like grabs two oars and like pulls them into the center of the ship and like squats down on like a gunnel in the center of the ship and just starts rowing both sides.
I did roll a 21 on my check.
Nice, excellent. Okay, so you managed to keep ahead enough of them for them not to catch you whilst you're in the docks, which is enough for Arius' sacrifice to come true. As we finish today on the vision of this small, swift vessel with magical wind and powerful oars skidding across the Bay of Chesenta towards freedom. As the Jedric's vessel comes powering through the water behind you, but only until, with a gurgling and whooshing, the waves come up on either side and claw over the top, and it is dragged, snapping in two, and the screams of the Jedric's echo
Thanks,
through
Mummy.
the night. As
Sorry,
paid
Callum.
for.
I've seen better.
And you escape as the light of Saloon shines down upon you, brighter perhaps than usual.
But all the goddesses coming in.
In an attempt to ward off this unbelief incursion here, and you escape out into open water. And
Yay!
we shall stop there.
Good job,
At the-
team.
at the
Good job, team.
At the 5 hour mark for me.
Oh my god,
Goodness
John.
gracious, John.
Bedtime.
I got Reese's Upsul as well, I think.
Yeah.
I now
Okay.
want a T-shirt that says, "I came to this session for a long rest, and now I just have more trauma."
Literally, we haven't had
Yeah.
we haven't had a long rest yet.
Mm-mm.
And I didn't write any of what just happened down, so I need to do that.
And I just
Oh my
damaged myself for half my health, so. That's
Do!
Thank
Yeah, you're
you,
not
Jack.
hearing the end of
Thank you,
that.
mate. It's great to have you here. Okay, David. Right, so everyone, we are
Wow.
going to say farewell to these bold adventurers as they say farewell to Erebos. But do not miss the chance to jump into our giveaway as we say our farewells here. We, as I said before, have the fantastic Ultimate Ravenloft bundle from CZRPG. A huge thank you to the fantastic CZRPG. I think I put a new command in for them. Hey, good to know, Phantom. Cheers, mate. CZRPG, I believe. I changed this up a bit. Yes, everyone, please do give CZRPG a follow there on their mailing list. Get yourself a free map pack. So even if you don't win the giveaway today, you can get yourself an awesome free map pack from CZRPG. and their monthly newsletter has freebies in it every time as well, maps and encounters and cool stuff. And if you are able, please do consider jumping in there to Patreon for even more goodies. And of course, our wonderful friends over at Phoenix Dice, along with CZRPG, are both offering coupon codes for discounts on their stores as well. So jump in on all that goodness there as well. There are the codes in chat. Okay, so everyone, !enter in the chat, your last chance to jump in and get the first of these mega bundles, 8 different Ravenloft products bundled together here, going to one lucky winner in every stream during the month of October here. So jump in on that. As we say goodbye to these gorgeous people, jumping across that far corner, Reese, where can people find you on the material plane?
I am Aelin. I've been playing Reese, and you can find me on Wednesdays for the on QuestJunkiesUK for the Wildmount Chronicles, and every other Friday here.
Thank you kindly. Looking forward to next time. And Arius, how about you?
I'm Lily, I've been Arius, and at the moment you can only find me here. I am an elusive
We are
creature.
honoured. Thank you, thank you. Carolyn Stargrove. Muted.
What I am is muted, yes.
It looks
I
great.
am Pat, the ever humble, the ever humble DM from Quest Junkies. You can find us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday over there. Also every other Friday here. But yes, in 4 hours' time, just 4 hours' time, you can see me playing once more in the lands of Barovia as my other wizard, the what was it? Dommy yet mommy goth wizard. Linnell,
There it is.
who is potentially part of the BPEGs of Barovia now. I don't know. Strahd's a bit worried, I think. I think she's worried she's not
Usurps Strahd.
the real villain of the piece. But we might see you there and you might find out.
Thank you kindly. And last but not least, by any measure you care to employ Lucio Lucernus. Sorry to turn you away from your mums.
I'll forgive you somehow. Hello, my name is Emma. I am Emma City Art. You can still find me on the sinking hell ship. That is Twitter for now. I am also on Blue Sky as Emma City Art. I do the art for the channel, and my commissions will be opening very soon. So if you want some character art done for you, like, yes, Helen down there. Not like get the random sketches I showed. Well, I mean, if you want it, you can, I guess.
Art, yes.
Then let me know, and you can DM me on Twitter.
We are very excited to see our new Fandelver and Below art coming soon.
Yes.
Everyone, jump into the Discord if you want to get first eyes on that before anywhere else. Very
Indeed.
excited. Fandelver and Below, the Shattered Obelisk, coming November 11th is the first session. So very excited for that. Okay, thank you so much. We are Phoenix UK. We play lots of D&D, especially today, and other TTRPGs. And it's been an absolute pleasure to kick off Virtual Greyhawk Con and roll straight into this fun session of emotional conversations and swashbuckling chases and revelations and pissing off more evil goddesses. Okay, so absolute pleasure as always, my friends, and look forward to next time. You can check out all of the awesome, fantastic Virtual Greyhawk Con sessions that are going on this weekend on all the various channels that are happening there. If you head over to Lord Gusumba's Twitter account, that'll be the best place to see the lineup there. And we're going to raid into the fabulous Mike Disney, who has started his, I see. So we're going to jump over there and see how Mike's doing. And then we will be back next week with the fantastic Tomb of Annihilation. Speaking of swashbuckling, they are in the midst of a pirate den, battling their way through, trying to steal back an artifact of Bastet, Reese, and escape to the high seas. Patch, it is that same cave pirate den that we used at the start of the high seas, where it's supposed to be used. It's originally from Tomb of Annihilation. And then later on in the week we'll be back with those fantastic folks for more Out of the Abyss as they crash Zog Tamori's wedding and stop her bonding and taking over Auramikos, the largest organic organism in all of Toril, and creating herself a domain of the abyss in the Underdark itself. So, see what happens when tier 3 players crash a wedding next week, and that'll bring us to the weekend, and we'll be back with those wonderful Candlekeep Mysteries crew with their new friends, the fantastic Bridget and Bree, regulars over on Patch's channel, have joined the
Huzzah.
Candlekeep crew and have just come in swinging. They love their cats.
Don't doubt it.
Daisy has a whole cult which has a bunch of cats hanging around, and Bree just turned up. Who's like, "Oh yes, cats are delicious." It's like straight out the gate.
That tracks.
Good times, good times. Okay, so massive thank you to everyone. We are going to see who our lucky winner is before we head off for the night, and my voice needs a rest. So let us double check we've got everyone in there. Good luck, everybody. The first CCRPG Ultimate Ravenloft bundle, 8 titles deep. Bargains with the Dark Powers, new domains of dread, all sorts of goodies in there. The entries are in. Good luck, everybody. The first winner, and remember, you'll have chances all this month, so join us for all of our sessions. The first winner is... Who's it going to be? Good luck, everybody.
The suspense!
I know. It's like, wait, OBS, why is OBS being shit today? Please, I am clicking pick a winner. It is not picking a winner. It just wants to give it to me again. I'm going to try and refresh one more time. Sorry, everybody. I know, everyone, sorry. Built up that anticipation right there, and I was like... I'm restarting. I know, the bot is dead, Chav. The bot has bought it. I'll try again. Okay, tonight's lucky winner is... No.
No.
God damn it. Okay, let's resume the entries, and then entries for the giveaway are open and closed. It does that bit, okay. Oh, sorry, Rubberjacks, you're in there, don't worry. And... No!
Oh.
Why just that one button? Okay, it's okay. I can roll in Roll20 for it. Don't worry, folks. I will be perfectly honest with which of you lucky people it is. One of these dice. Okay. There we go. Let me double check they're in chat. See if we need a reroll here. They are! Okay, the winner of the first Ravenloft bundle is Antiquitas 2004. Congratulations!
Well done.
So, there you go. I will shout them out here. Hype. Congratulations, Antiquitas. That will be heading your way as soon as possible. I will send you a message, and they were still logged into chat there. So we will head that your way very, very soon. Okay, massive thank you, everyone. Absolute pleasure, as always. We are going to jump into Mike Disney. Check out the awesome Kickstarter from Trollord Games in our outro here, and the beautiful graphics from QuestJunkiesUK's patch over there. And we will catch you all again very, very soon. But till then, stick around for that raid. If you've got them, let those phoenixes fly. Until next time, as we like to say around these parts, what do you see me to say?
Yasmin.
Oh, yes, me.
Crossing the void, beyond the wall of worlds, and along the arc of time, dwell those not of our place or age. It is too easy to say that there is dark and there is light. It is too easy to say that there are two sides to every coin. The reality is far worse, for law flirts with tyranny. Chaos invites freedom. Evil consumes all it knows. Good accepts suffering. And those in the middle, they are worse, for they know nothing but self. The Codex Infernum and the Codex Exaltum, two source books that bring in-depth knowledge about beings of all dispositions, from the farthest reaches of the heavens to the darkest depths of wretchedness. Both of these titles come with new, full-color art, new creatures, new powers like possession, and a multitude of information providing lore, backgrounds, names, mechanics, stats, and much more. These incredible tomes are filled with demons and angels, devils and celestials, unleashing the powers of good and evil, law and chaos on your table. The Codices Infernum and Exaltum, bringing creatures hallowed and profane into your adventures. Pledge and share today.
Troll Lord Games. Join the fray.